That Tuesday in July.
Morning, morning.
Just like any other day the past few months.
How are we all? First and second with free TTS. Very nice. Very, very nice. G'day, gamer. How's things? Flaggle, g'day. You're here for the best head? Well, you found it. This guy. So, the first thing we're going to be doing this morning, after the ads, of course, is we're going to be having a chat with Otter, Symbol, Code, Wonderland about the game jam starting tomorrow, because we know what the theme's going to be for the indie stream team game jam. So we're going to start discussing that. Come up with an idea that we start working on tomorrow.
Like any other day the past few months.
What an opening. I know, right? I just came here to steal free TTS. I'm actually occupied for about an hour. That's fine. You claimed it. You can use it or not. That's up to you. I'll come annoy you then. That's all good.
You think I'm mad?
Perilous, you don't have free TTS. But you read it in the demon voice? No, I actually read it in my own voice. Actually, I didn't read it in any voice. I have no voice going on up top.
You think I'm mad, don't you?
Same thing. I'm gonna have to close this ticket that someone opened in the Discord, because it's like they're not making any sense whatsoever. Like, first off, they were extremely rude when they opened the ticket, using like capitalized words and shit. Like, all uppercase words. Then I ask them how I can help. And they start talking about trying to get in touch with two people that chose not to do good communication when saving the world was at stake. And I was like, what are you talking about? Like, is there anything I can help with regarding this Discord server? If they don't respond in like the next 2 hours, because I'm just gonna close the ticket and be like, fuck it, I don't care. Alright, ads are almost over. We're almost ready to get into it today. So we're done with planning as well. We are done with the planning portion. There we go.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay! Ads are over. Hello. Atticus, you're here. Yay! Alright. Let me... Well, we'll see. We'll see, Atticus. What's your redeem? I'm going to get these 30 push-ups done for you, Atticus. Ugh. It was more difficult than yesterday. Now I need a break. Hello, Sammy. Well, Atticus, it looks like you are late now. Oh. Jeepers. Oh my god. That's taking it out of me. Catching my breath. Just waiting for the others to be ready. That's what I need.
There you are. There you are.
Yep, there I am.
Let's see. Let me bug Otter as well, because he probably has not seen the Discord
I think he's
notification.
BRB
Does not
on
look at it.
stream, so...
That would explain it. That would explain it. Oh shit, I shouldn't show. God, I have not been streaming for a bit. You can tell by all of the sensitive shit that's showing up on my stream right now. How are you, Hypnotic?
I'm a little bit tired at the moment. Just,
Yeah, you
Do-
got up ridiculously early, right?
No, I got up at my normal time. Like,
Oh, I thought you
But
said like
I
Ray
don't-
woke you up or something.
Whoa.
g'day!
Hey, Symbol.
I,
Oh, can you hear us?
when I say tired, I mean exhausted, because one of my chatters is doing like a push-up challenge throughout the year. So I told them
Oh,
I'd do
God.
it with them.
I hate push-ups. I do not envy you.
The goal is, by the end of the year, to be able to do 100 push-ups in a single set.
Ugh.
Ugh.
It's not even February yet, and we're already doing 30.
Dear God. No. No.
it's got to be big.
I do a lot of different types of exercises. I don't do push-ups. My wrists do not handle push-ups well.
Yeah, my shoulders are feeling that at the moment. Atticus is at 30 in a day. You'll get to 30 in a set, Atticus.
God. You know, 30 sounds ridiculously painful. I don't know how you're gonna make it to 100. So are you going all the way to 100 with your viewer?
Yeah.
Criminy. No, thank you. Tell you what, though, you're gonna be.
Have a
ripped
good
when
one,
it's
Atticus.
done. Let's see.
Alrighty. Anyway, let's I need to organize some things. Because today I'm trying to get abilities working in my current game. There it is.
Alright, Otter just got back online. I just messaged him in his chat.
Last. I thought you would never go, devil. At last.
Also, do we have to change our team name? Hypnotic, are you one of the gays?
I mean, I'm happy. That's probably the only thing.
We might need to rethink our team name at some point then. It's not like
I-
a super big priority, but...
Honestly, I don't care. Like, leave it as Jam
Okay.
Gaze if you want.
Alright, alright. Oh.
Look at the action. But,
Otter! Hello?
Hello?
Okay, I don't know how to handle this yet.
There you
yeah.
I'm gonna probably not talk as much because I'm splitting my talk between the both. But hi, tell me all the things. Let's see.
I thought he would never go.
Hi.
You good? That's a maybe?
I'm just trying to figure out how to do. How I'm going to have this width as well.
Alright, so making game stuff. Oh yeah, making game stuff. That's what I'm doing. Oh my god. 1,000 things hit me at once. I'm like, okay. Oh my god. Okay.
Alright. Well, this is our first inaugural meeting of the Jam Gaze then.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Did everybody see the theme?
Explosive, not diarrhea.
That's not quite it.
Wait,
but-
why did I say that on stream? See, that's what I mean. I can't do these things. Okay, I'm just gonna
That'll be 50.
It was something trouble.
I think
Otter
we're
on
all
Discord is
screaming
very
this
different
at
Otter.
symbols, so you know, all of our streams got to hear that.
Exactly. So, see, I have the audio turned off, so like my stream can't hear what you're saying, so it just sounds like I'm talking to myself. Like no. Bluetooth headset person in early 2006. That's kind of what I look and sound like right now.
There we are.
Do you care that I have my stream up? I know Hypnotic has his stream up. Simpler, are you sure?
Oh, that's fine. I
That's
don't mind for y'all side. It's but I'm glad to know that now, so I won't say the thing about the explosion. Explosions propelling forward. What was the theme? So what was it? I'm looking at the
Explosions
game right
make
now.
it go.
Make it go. Yeah, explosions make things go. Yeah.
Which there were two game ideas that have already come up from the team so far. Hypnotic had the idea of follicle fighters, which I feel like now that we have the theme doesn't quite work as well, but
It
maybe we
doesn't.
could make it
It
work
doesn't.
still. And then Otter had brought up a couple weeks ago the idea of raptor racers, which we could potentially make it work if we're like using explosions out of the butts of the raptors to make them go.
Just have the entire game as a fart joke.
We could also potentially, I was thinking on this as well, we could do like some Mario Party-esque items and just make them all bombs. Or not Mario Party, Mario Kart rather.
We're currently planning for the game jam that's coming up.
You can't have them be all bombs. If
See,
they're going to be
that's the
propelled
problem,
forward by farts, then you've got to have some of them be beans.
This is turning into more and more of a
By
meme game
law.
as we go.
By law. Oh my god.
Oh.
The good thing is, we can make that for the jam, and then we can just like swap out the method of propulsion and the items after,
Okay.
and then have a game that's not farts.
Yeah, no, well, now that we have like the theme, it always makes me want to go so like super meta on like what explosions can mean, but I don't know if we're at that point. We're like diving in with it.
Like explosions don't have to be like actual explosions either.
Yeah, it's just like impulsive force, impulsive force, impulsive feeling, impulsive, like from the giant quasar down to the I don't know something tiny that I can't think of at the minute because brain. Wait, hold on. Somebody just. Miss Bubbles, I see what you're talking about right now with the Sega being sued. I'm like looking at what are they being sued over? Sega being sued over popular character Sonic the Hedgehog.
Can anybody really say that Sega doesn't own Sonic? Like it's their character.
Is that what this is about?
I have no idea. I'm hearing about it just now from you.
That's no okay. Miss Puffles, do you have a link for that? Crush 40 sues Sega for not getting compensated. Oh dang, that's not cool. That's not cool, Sega. 40 Sonic.
Pay your workers.
Yeah.
Now
At
we're
least
not
pay them
paying
in, like,
anybody here, by the way. Nobody gets paid until maybe we publish this. And
make the 10 millions off of that.
yeah. Although we might get paid by Wolby and Robotus and MD and Foul. That's a strong possibility.
Let's do because like I always go for my creative process is always just like I go like okay, so we have explosions. What are all the types of explosions? We don't have to do that. I'm just saying walking through like what my thing is. There's Nathan explosion.
I always start with how can the theme be interpreted. So there's the obvious, there's the obvious like something go bang. But then there's the other, it could just be storyline as like a bunch of like it has a huge impact to the story or something. Like the storyline itself is explosive.
Yeah. Like you're sitting down for like a really intense tea session with a friend over tea, but getting tea at the same time.
Exactly.
I don't know. And each thing you hear from them, I don't know. Like this is the throw 1,000 things at the wall and see what sticks.
Oh, for sure.
Yep.
So
We
anything
need
I
to
say
define this
is
part before
not
we can come up with more ideas of actually what we're making.
100%. Oh my god.
That being said, does anybody have any other knee-jerk thoughts about like what kind of games you would want to make / you would enjoy making?
Knee-jerk.
So an MMO? No, I'm just kidding. Don't do that.
Okay, bye, Otter. Bye.
Seriously.
I think we can all agree this is not the
Slash
time to be going for multiplayer.
Oh yeah, no, it's totally. It's something.
Oh,
I
I was under the impression we were
don't
doing
start with an MMO. What's that?
Nothing.
It's like we could start off our own cinematic universe. No, I'm sorry. This is where we're getting the crappy ideas out of the way first. These are just
Now,
bad
actually,
ideas leading
that
the body.
does bring up a good point. Of Raptor Racers would inherently probably be a multiplayer game.
That's true.
Which, like, maybe we could accomplish local multiplayer, but then it's going to make it harder for people to play and enjoy it as part of a jam game. So maybe, from that perspective, maybe Raptor Racers isn't necessarily the way to go, because most people testing it are just going to be testing it alone.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
Oh man, I just had a really dark thought. Okay,
What?
no, wait, don't.
do it. Say it.
Okay, well, because if it's raptor races, right? I don't know if we're talking about the Triassic, Jurassic, or the Cretaceous, but if anybody doesn't care, if the explosive force that's propelling the dinosaurs forward is the destruction of the comet hitting the ground. So it's like, never mind, racing and destruction. But the impulsive force, that's what's causing you to run forward and having your cutesy little race. Oh, God, no. That tastes like
You're
total
running
nonsense.
away
Never mind.
from the shockwave of the
Yeah,
medium.
exactly. The shockwave's pushing you forward, but at the same time, but it's one of those things where you shoot it really close and tight with all the cutesy racers, and it's not until you pull back and you see like, oh wait, no, this is the K-level extinction event. You're like, oh, okay.
Oh man, I just had maybe a worse idea that
Please.
terrible interpretations of explosions make it go. What if you're playing as a character who was on the top floor of like one of the twin towers, and as the plane comes in, you're surfing down the side of the building on your briefcase?
Christ.
I didn't say it was a good idea. I said it was a bad idea.
All right, so I mean that's one way for all four of us to get instantly
Hey,
cancelled.
Captain Krabs. Sorry.
People would know who we are. That's a plus.
You know? Oh.
Oh my god.
Like I am actively looking for a job. I would like to be able to get one.
Yeah, at some point. Oh my god, no, it's like Miss Puffles. Like, what's it? Oh yeah, no. Okay, first of all, Miss Puffles. That sounds horrible. I love the Sonic CD soundtrack. It's insane. And Benji, no, I'm not in the VC voice chat right now. I'm in a special Super Friends chat with some other streamers for the game jam that's gonna kick off tomorrow. Excuse me, I'm talking. Please don't mind me.
Now, one thing that Hypnotic had mentioned earlier is that anything that involves a combustion engine does technically count. And so with that in mind, there's a lot of ways that we could take that, but I feel like we would probably want to expand upon it a little bit more than just, it's got a combustion engine, that
What
counts.
if has anyone here played Road Rash?
Yeah.
What is Road Rash?
Oh,
Look this up.
Road
loved
Rash
that game when I
is-
was a kid.
Is a
yeah.
motorcycle game where you beat up people.
Yeah,
You're
as you
you're
drive by,
competing in a
yeah.
race across state lines, and
Yeah.
you're just like beating up cops that try to stop you, and beating up the other racers, and taking weapons off people, and beating them with bats and stuff, and kicking them off their bikes, and
Yeah, all the punching. Hell, that was an early Electronic Arts game. My god,
yeah,
That's
it
a
was
good- yeah.
such a good game.
back in the day. That's like one they should bring back. That's like oh my god.
We could
Yeah.
do that, but Michael Bay-esque it.
Michael Bayes.
So have it that you can like get a gun and shoot someone's tire, and all of a sudden their bike just explodes for no reason.
You know, I feel like anytime you break any, like, cop or random person's vehicle, it should explode if we did that. Like you said, Michael Bay-esque explosion.
And the more explosions you have, the faster you go.
Okay. This also scratches that itch of, at some point, I do want to make a game that I can incorporate this damn racing wheel into. So that could be a long-term update, is add racing wheel support.
Actually, what was that old Exploding Kittens? That's right, the card game from 2015.
Yeah,
Oh,
exploding kittens.
exploding kittens. I thought you said floating kittens.
Yeah, I heard floating kittens too at first. I was like, oh, exploding kittens.
I never actually played it. Like, what's the concept behind it?
There's just like a bunch of different cards that you have, and some of them are good cards, some of them are bad cards. If you end up with an exploding kitten in your hand at the end of the round or something, then you're out, or something like that.
So it's like a hot potato sort of.
Kind of. It's
But
never
but
played
with,
it.
But with layers. Okay, neither have I. Oh my god.
You're on a list
And
for
he says
sure
it's
with these
great.
searches.
Benji, I love Exploding Kittens is so fun. That sentence is so context laden right now. Like if anybody else showed up and didn't know we were having a game jam idea session on top of that. Oh my god. Okay. Anyway, brains and stuff.
An explosion
Keep
is a
talking and nobody
sudden, violent change in potential energy to work, which transfers to its surroundings in the form of rapidly moving rise in pressure.
I guess there's,
Anything
like-
that we can make do that.
Yeah, and then there's also like explosion of like change of force from something like not just even because like what is it? I don't want to like steal ideas from Robotism, but they were mentioning earlier on the street something about like emotional explosion. So there's like not that we go that direction because that's something somebody else already said, but I'm trying to think of like what other. My brain is just like explosive impulse and forces, put particles everywhere, and I'm like brain, shut up. We're not there yet. Hold on. What are the other types? Yeah, talking with my head sometimes. Like it's like talking with a toddler.
Positive.
You know, I think that there is something that you can do with
Mike.
that, though, like explosive
Hello, level
behavior,
0. How's things?
like people screaming at you in the midst of the game or something.
Working
That's
is this
also
working in
nice.
customer service? There you were like until Karens come and explode at you, and that propels you forward. Okay, no wait, that's too real. I was gonna say propels you forward to jobless. I'm like no, stop.
Oh no!
just like no, stop. We're getting dark again. This is what my friend used to call getting bad ideas out of the body.
Very important.
So, what you were just describing was something like an outburst simulator.
Yeah, like the table flip, or like the Japanese arcade game, that table flip simulator. Sorry. Where like, have you seen that? Where like you flip the table, it's like actually has like a little table in the arcade that you can like flip, and then it can be in the actual game. It takes place at a family dinner or in classroom, but whatever it is, it flips the tables and you watch the destruction play out on the screen, and it adds it up like the end of watching a burnout car crash, and like does it with an instant replay. You're like, oh, okay, cool.
Oh man, you said Burnout Car Crash, and now I'm thinking, did you guys ever play Burnout Takedown 3 or Burnout 3 Takedown?
Burnout 3 was like probably one of my favorites. Yeah.
The crash mode was incredible and one of the most fun vehicle games that I've ever played.
You know, absolutely, 100%. I also, one of my favorite mechanics of that is how they incentivize you to drive recklessly by rewarding you for driving close to other drivers, and that fills your gauge. I always kind of like, I love when gameplay does that. Oh, okay, this is cute. Benji says, I've never played, but I keep talking about people, and nobody explodes. It was cool. You could think of an explosion as an explosive volcano. An explosive volcano, Jason volcano. Wait, what? No, sorry. Don't listen to me. I'm just reading chat. I should probably turn off my mic on the. Go for it.
Sorry. I was just gonna say, what if we go like massive scale and have like
quasars?
Have like a kind of take something from Hitchhiker's Guide. It's like you've got planets in the way of this intergalactic superhighway. Just like blow up planets.
Wait. Can we do this with quasars shooting out of galaxies? Because those are like the quasi-stellar radiation something, I think. And those are what's there's the mass of gamma radiation that builds up at the black holes, the big black holes that are at the center of our galaxies, holding our galaxies together. Sometimes they get overfilled with at the that's falling into that black hole, and it builds up and it turns into this burst of energy that shoots out light years and all these and both up and down out of the both the poles of the galaxy. But apparently any part of any solar system, anything that gets caught in that way gets neutralized instantly. It's an insane amount of energy output.
Yeah, it's like a complete wipe.
Yeah, because and you were thinking about with the planets there, it would be like the planets themselves are getting exploded, or is it they're or are they part taking place in the explosion part? You were thinking.
I was thinking you'd be exploding the planet.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I guess you could do, because then you do like you were saying, Hitchhiker's Guide, and you get because that always makes me think of exploding them with those cartoon plum detonators. You know, it's like the two handles in the box, and you go poop, and but it's cartoonish, but then it blows up the thing, like Looney Tunes blowing up a planet, kind of a thing.
The trigger plunger thing, yeah.
Yeah. I don't know. Throwing something still.
Now the one thing with that, I like the concept, but I'm having a hard time visualizing how you make a game loop that
Same
is
here.
interesting with that.
What if we... I was gonna say, what if we go from the planet's perspective and you're defending from it? But
I could maybe see a tactics/strategy game where it's you have a contract to make this intergalactic highway, and you have to balance the pissed off people when you blow up their planet versus trying to make as direct of a path as possible.
You've got to, you've got to keep the planets, like enough planets happy so that you can continue making the intergalactic highway.
Yeah. Because I keep on seeing like a path being drawn. Like at the start, like I guess this would be like from the bureaucratic perspective and not from like the planet, but it's like if I have a map of planets in front of me, I have to draw the line between them to be detonated, but there's something that stops it. I don't know. Maybe I don't know about that. I'm still trying to in the conversation about trying to find a loop for it. That's where I'm at.
Yeah, because the biggest limitation that I see there is just that, like, how do you make more than one level? Like, it feels like a one level and done kind of thing.
Wait, Benji, what is this? What if you mix 2 and 2 with explosive people that are yelling but also explode? Wait.
What is 2 and 2?
You have a Karen simulator where like the Karen comes in and starts yelling at you, and if you don't calm them down, then they explode, like literally.
Oh, and like while they're there yelling at you, their like explosion bar is filling up. So the more they get a chance to yell at, the more they yell at you for that.
Yeah.
And the only thing to cool it down is to either get them a galactic new home or a galactic new
Space Karens.
better people at the galactic restaurant. I don't know.
I don't know how we got back to space with that, but
I don't know. I never went there.
That's where I thought we were, and then we did Karens. I'm like, oh, we're having Karens in space, and my brain did a thing.
I will say though,
space Karens, by the way,
that game you could expand to just be like a negotiation simulator.
You very much
Like-
good. You very much good.
Yeah, just have people like screaming at you and yelling demands, and you got to manage them. Just in different scenarios. One's in a restaurant, the other's in a bank.
oh my god, they're like boiler tanks that are like filling up off the side, but like not boiler tanks, just metaphorically.
I've been the 3 things that I've been mulling around are just a game. I don't know if you've ever heard of what's his name, Boogerman.
Oh, gross. Sorry. Yes, I know who you're talking about.
So, but it's Bean Man. So, he's powered by beans, and thus his movement
Oh god.
is all fart based.
Oh god, searching Bean Man is horrifying. Don't do it.
No, don't.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Why would you search Bean Man?
I just
I
looked
don't
up
know.
Boogerman. Boogerman, a
Boogerman is
pick and
fucking
flick
amazing.
adventure.
Oh, gross. Oh,
Yep.
it's so gross. Oh,
It's so good.
oh.
My
Like the
inner
one
6-year-old is
package
always
fight.
happy with that game.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
It's
Yeah,
funny
it was a
as
cute
hell.
idea for a game, but oh my god, nothing sets my autism tactile sensitivity on fire more than the thought of that.
Okay. Totally understand. Yep.
Oh, you don't have to, like but there's definitely something there for, right?
There is
There's,
definitely something there.
The
Fart-based
second thing was
economy.
Keep Talking Nobody Dies, like a bomb defusal puzzle game.
Yeah.
Like, you know, I actually haven't gotten to play that one though. It's the Benji. Yeah, you mentioned that in the chat earlier. Like, what does that game play like? Is it just like a time-based, or like?
Yeah,
No,
you've got a
the
certain amount of
original-
time.
no, yeah, the original is a 2-player game, if you will, where you've got one person who has the bomb in front of him, which is just a bunch of puzzles, and the second person has access to the book of all the puzzles, and the first person has to explain what the puzzles are to the second person, and he has to find the correct answers because each puzzle has variations.
Okay.
So it's a game about communication and all that.
Yeah.
And
That's
it's
pretty
still
cool. Okay.
like
yeah.
the game itself is single player because the other person that you're playing with is like in real life has a book.
Yeah.
There's a really great evolution of that game that came out recently called Uncle Chop's Rocket Shop, which follows a lot of the same kind of principles where it gives you these like really wacky machines and then just complicated instruction manuals that you have to read through to try and understand how to work with these machines. Just, you know, if you're looking for like a modern interpretation or video game version of that, definitely check that out. Now, one other part that I think that we are overlooking for sure is we've talked about a lot of ways that there are explosions that we stop, but the theme is explosions make it go.
That's
Yeah.
true.
So,
Well, I mean,
trying to
Bean
keep
Man
it-
has his beans to make the explosions from his butt.
that one honestly is pretty solid. I'm not gonna lie.
And that's the thing, like the like butt explosions can make him go. And he can have mouth explosions to attack.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, Otter's
I mean,
gonna.
we
I'm
are
just gonna
opening up the ground
leave.
for some really interesting animation work. So like,
I know.
it's just-
I'm just picturing propelling forward while attacking.
oh my god. Oh my god.
And you know, there could be a fun balance with that, because I'm thinking like, what do you call it? Like Learn to Fly or Burrito Bison, kind of like flying along a course. And traditionally those, they only have the mechanics to make you go forward. But if we incorporate some kind of like points for meta progression thing based off of how many things around you destroy, then you can balance like, okay, you have these explosions from your mouth, but if you use them too often, there's nothing for you to bounce off of to keep your momentum going.
What if like, okay, so playing around with that, like I have a character running around and I'm like, they have ways to kind of like expel or create explosions that can expel away from them. What if to kind of create okay, just throwing this out there, we don't have to do this, but I'm thinking about like like in terms of creating that little minute-to-minute loop of like gameplay mechanic, instead of, because I would ask the question of, well, where do we get the things to do the expel? Like, is it, you know, do I have to go around collecting like bean points or something to be able to explode? But my brain kind of went to like, well, what if we did something that was kind of like, we take that, but then it's also a little bit of Kirby to it. So it's like, rather than going and eating, like whatever the thing that would, like, you're sucking in and holding onto an explosion, maybe to stop, you know, a kitten from being exploded, and you can go and expel that explosion at something else. So there's this kind of like this give and take in the gameplay of like, I can take in, and that fills me up, and then I get the like, I don't know, just throwing stuff at the wall.
So you can like use it to, so you'd basically suck up the explosion, and then you would use that contained explosion to not only make yourself move forward, but also as an offensive.
And then also exactly to knock something else, explode something else out. So that way, I guess what my brain was trying to avoid was, like I said, like needing to do some sort of like instanced inventory, you know, where I have to make sure that I have like five fiddly doodlies to be able to expel gas or something, and I have to collect 5 of those. But instead of those, it simplifies it to like, I get the one, and I don't know, whatever. That might not work, but like it's kind of like, then you get the thing of like, oh, like I'm potentially also helping to stop the explosion, but it also gives me space to cause the explosion. But then again, I don't know if stopping the explosion is what we want, because we want propelling forward. You know,
it could also be something that you use to propel really in any direction as well. Because like I'm thinking in terms of like chaining them, especially.
Oh my god! Sorry, 1 second. Keep talking. I'm gonna mute my mic. I just got raided. I'm gonna go handle the thing. Okay, keep talking. I'm listening.
So there was a game that I played a while back called Mosalina, which, like, the whole concept of that game is you get like a series of items to use to get through these really interesting procedurally generated rooms. But I'm thinking about it in particular because my favorite mechanic from that game was called the fish jump. The fish seemed to be a kind of useless mechanic at first. Like, most of what it could do, or at least what it was intended to do, was to like fall onto spikes so that you have a little platform to walk on. But people found out pretty quickly that if you jump and shoot a bunch of the fish down, because you get like 5 of them, if you shoot them all down at once, it propels you upwards. And people started to use that. To
I
propel
can
them
see
in
how
all
that would be
sorts
an
of
issue, Troll.
directions. So the idea of like collecting explosions to propel yourself in the direction that you want
Also, hello,
can
Patrol.
be a very fun mechanic.
I was actually thinking, well, like just now as well. Like I've been playing a lot of chess recently.
You have.
I was like, what if we just incorporate explosions into that? Like your pieces start out moving normally. Like your pawn moves one forward and can take diagonally, but when your pawn takes another piece, depending on the piece it takes, depends on how much power it builds up, which means it can then move forward further than one space using that built-up propulsion.
Now, how would that work with like a bishop or a rook that can already move as far as it wants in a particular direction?
You could factor it into like their like defensive and offensive capabilities as well. Like if a bishop takes a pawn, it gets a tiny bit of power. So then if it's attacked by a pawn, it can just brush that off and not worry about it. And the pawn that attacked instead gets defeated. And then,
Interesting.
or if you take a queen, then you can just run through like multiple pieces diagonally, that kind of thing.
Yeah. And so there's like this balance there of like, not only are you focusing on just how you move, you're making sure that if you're attacking your opponent, you're attacking with a piece that has moved a bunch already, so you actually have the attack power to get through it.
And also making sure that they can't build up enough attack power to break into your defenses.
And we could expand upon that, thinking about ways that, like, especially pawns would be useful as pawns in a kind of game like this. Say, you have a bishop that's moved 10 spaces already, because it's super easy for a bishop to move that far. If you hit it with 2 different pawns first that have already moved 2 spaces, then that would lower it down to say, what would it be? That'd be 6 power, and then you could take that with a 6 power piece.
Yeah.
Because it would just be kind of like a health slash attack power kind of setup.
Yeah, and we can start it off based on like what is it? I think chess pieces have material value already. So
Yes.
like a queen is 8 points, a pawn is 1 point, a bishop and knight are 3 points, a rook is 4 points, that sort of thing. So that can be like their initial power.
I'm listening, I'm writing down things as you speak.
I'm sorry, a rook is 5 points and a queen is 9 points. My bad. Quidescent, what we are talking about in this Discord call is the game jam that starts tomorrow. We've been given the game jam idea, and we're just like coming up with ideas, like the theme for the jam. So we're coming up with ideas that we can start building tomorrow. There was a game back in the early 90s called Battle Chess.
Yes.
God, I loved Battle Chess as a kid.
I never got to play it, but it always the sprite art always looked really cool.
I had it on Commodore 64.
Oh, nice.
You had a Commodore 64 symbol? I'm
Yeah.
jealous.
FPS chess too.
FPS chess.
Yeah, this shit's
Now
intense.
I want to do like Duke Nukem chess.
There are dragons in Battle Chess? How were there dragons in chess?
I'm watching Battle Chess on Steam, and there was 2 knights fighting each other, and they did the whole Monty Python Black Knight skit.
Mm-hmm.
This like dragon and king are doing like the black and white solidarity like hand clasp for some reason. They're on opposite sides. I don't know how this works, but battle chess looks pretty cool.
That's so weird.
Why is this guy naked? Why are players naked in battle chess? This king lost and he lost his clothes.
It's because it gives them a higher agility when they can just town cost. No, wait, never mind. That's... I'm thinking of Fable. Never mind.
Your Fable.
I don't know why they would be naked in battle chest.
It's got a little heart. Well, it looks like the knight has his sword to the king's throat, and the king lost his little cloak, and you can see the heart tattoo on his ass.
When the pawn kills the knight, he nut shuts him. It's amazing.
Oh yeah, Ben, you know, yeah. Oh, go on. Oh, well, that was naked. Okay. Oh, because that's the king. Okay, I guess that was the way to dress down the king by actually, like, literally dressing him down.
Funny as hell.
Oh my god. Yeah, Benji, like, I'm working with 3 others who are also streamers. Go and get the link. I'll tip those links for their streams, and I'll put that in the Discord today for you. Someone's asking for wants to get Linky Poos, wants to see what y'all up to.
So to recap, we have 4 games that actually have a game loop so far. Not to say that we have to pick any of these, but just, you know, to
That's
keep
cool,
us
and I
on
appreciate
track
that.
where we're
Thank you.
at. So
Sorry, I did have one last idea. It's more of a find all the hidden things game. Like don't press the button, where you have a console and you start with one button, and then every time you press the wrong button, something explodes, but then it resets, and then you have to find new ways to press the button. I really like that idea.
Don't Press the Button is a great game.
And that kind of... And
So is it basically just don't press the button, but like when you press the button, everything explodes?
Well, that's what happens in Don't Press the Button too, so, you know.
Yeah. How would we differentiate it from the already existing Don't Press the Button?
I don't know for now. But
Okay.
I was like,
We don't have that answer for half of these
We can
games. so
we can
it's fine.
invert the gameplay. You have to keep pressing the button at different
Or it all
speeds
explodes.
to stop it exploding. But then it doesn't work with it. It's also, I think we're doing what Code said before as well. We're getting off the make it go part.
That's true. That's true.
mhm.
I don't know how that would work with the chess idea.
Well, I mean, you're going for explosions with it, so I feel like that still technically kind of works because you want to explode your opponents.
But it's not making them go.
That's true. It makes the game loop go, but
It makes the
that might be stretching it a little bit.
it'd be like, I don't know, like if it was like chess, it'd be like, if I want to move my character, you know, one spot, I need to explode them once behind. But if I need to like move them like 4 pieces or something, I need to do. But then again, to create this weird, hold on, never mind, that's not gonna work because then you have to make this economy of like, what's giving you the thing to be able to explode and why, how one space moving is worth in the gameplay versus like 7 moving 7 spaces. Nah, never mind. Just throwing stuff out.
God, why is it right now that my phone is just blowing the fuck up? Very
They will
dramatic.
want choose. They'll want choose their. Okay. Let's see.
Very nice, Ezra.
Yeah.
See, more people are multitasking.
All right. So again, not to say that we have to stop thinking here. I just think it'd probably be helpful to go back through what we've already talked about, see if anything
Sure.
stands out. So again, the ones with actual game loops, including
The start,
the
it's
XCOM that we just
confusing,
talked
yes.
about. So we have copying Burnout 3, just the crash mode. We have Bean Man.
Hey, man.
Yeah, I'm on a
Which-
Discord call at the moment.
Tentatively
why.
sounds like it's basically just like a Burrito Bison clone. Also totally fine. We have something that's Kirby-ish, as I have it here, where you take in explosions to help little critters and whatnot, and then you use that to potentially get places. Or do
Yeah,
other
you
things.
you can take in the explosion to maybe move around faster, and then you can shoot out the explosion to maybe knock other stuff. So it's like you get the choice of using it for yourself or using it outwardly or something. But you get like one at a time, so that way the game economy is really simple.
Now, where would you get the explosions?
I would do it from. I'm walking around town and I see a bunch. Like every time I see something that's lit on fire and it looks like it's about to explode, and it explodes, but I don't. Okay, hold on, wait. Oh, now I actually have to walk through what I'm thinking. The explosion force. Maybe you're just because okay. Am I stealing the explosion before it happens? But I have to get the explosion because that's what's going to drive me forward.
Is it like the Speed Force, in that it's just an ethereal plane of explosions that you draw from?
I see it, that's why I see it in the Kirby thing. I see when it explodes, I'm like eating it, and it's like using that to like I'll hold that inside me maybe and using that to escape forward. God, because I'm trying to run through town and trying to think of like what's a sympathetic way to explode things out that make people don't feel like, because it's like you don't want to do a bunch of exploding trying to. Like
So I think that,
narratively, it's like
kind
you
of
always want to
turns
save the
into,
cat, but you're like, do we have the
basically
cats?
Celeste after a while, except for the extra bit of you have to collect the explosions to use the dashes.
Yeah, essentially like that. Yeah, or you can send it out to move things away from you instead, or something. Yeah. So this goes like a trade-off. But yeah. But you can get the economy of it can be really small. Anyway, but you were reading off the other ideas, so go for that.
Oh, and then after that, just explosive chests and the don't
Explosive
press the
chests.
button.
Press all the buttons.
Press
That's
all
right.
the buttons, yes. But again, the problem with that last one is it does seem like we're not using the explosions to make it go. We're more stopping the explosions.
Man, just put red barrels everywhere. red barrels and yellow paint, and then you're like, I don't know, it's something about. Never mind. Don't listen to me. Hold on, sorry. I think
You might be onto something. I definitely like if we're talking like traditional 3D platformer type games, or even some 2D like.
Might have a bit of a
platformers,
read
definitely
over
times
that.
where you have like
Ezra,
bounce
see
pads that are basically just explosions.
if there's anything I can find to
yeah,
add
pretty
in.
much. Yeah, you just change the art around it. Yeah.
I'm in a Discord call with
How
Code
about Rocket
Wonderland,
Jump the
Symbol, and Otter.
Rocket jump? What's that?
It's when you in old Halo you would use the rocket launcher and ride the explosion as a big
Oh, that's
jump.
right. Yeah, it's like a old school, like even back in like Tribes or something like that, where you like or no, that'd be more like slide, where that was like the rocket sliding. But remember, like that was definitely more Halo, I guess. I know what
I
you're
did
talking
really
about,
enjoy doing that back in the days of like playing Halo CE at a public library with all of your friends.
though. Oh my god, that takes
Did y'all ever do that?
Which one?
Play Halo CE in like a public library or something with your friends?
Oh, that
I-
I never
I don't
got
think I've
to.
played anything
That's
but first
bad.
Halo.
Yeah, so Halo CE, that's Halo Computer Edition. That was like
Mhm.
the first time that they had like a real decent multiplayer setup out. And so, the public library is just the one place that me and my friends could go where everybody was on the same LAN
Aw.
network with a bunch of computers. So we would go there and play that game. They hated it that we did that. We got in trouble so many times.
Oh my god. Like, where else we're gonna play it then? But that's cool though. I didn't know
Well,
that.
yeah, I mean, that was the
we-
whole thing. It was hard to play it with people because it was a LAN game that you had to play on a bunch of computers.
Takes me back. We didn't have a computer in the house forever. Oh, don't forget about it. They said that. Oh, okay. Oh, I just saw Robotism post. Don't forget that accessibility is a metric that we'll be judging on. Okay.
Yep.
So I was like, oh, I think I'm back. You accidentally closed the browser. Oh no.
We definitely just need to put seizure warnings. I don't think that we can get around the fact that we're gonna have a lot of flashing lights.
Oh, most definitely. Yeah. Also, if we do like red barrels, that like something else green, like we might have to do like I have one of my previous games, I have to do like a red green thing. But if you're smart about your color choices, you don't have to make an extra mode to. Yeah, Monkey King, thanks for coming by to hang out. I really appreciate that.
Also,
Yeah, thanks for the drop in today. So-
if we are going to have like a ton of explosions that like take up the screen and does like a flash or something, let's make it a black flash instead of a just white blinding flash.
Oh, that's right. That's probably a good idea. I think. Yeah.
I hate games that flashbang me. It's just annoying as shit.
I agree.
Currently looking at my game where I currently have a partner with a flash.
I think it was the Division 2 that changed it so that whenever you get flashbanged or blinded, it used to be like a bright white screen. But then a ton of people just kept complaining about it, and then they're like, alright, we'll make it so that your screen's just black, alright? Everyone was just like,
Yes.
thank you.
Get past the painful part on it. Wait, is it? Are you? Hey, Symbol, are you on too?
No, not right now.
Okay, cool. I was just looking for the. Never mind. Could be. My chat was asking for links to y'all's stream, so I'm just gonna go throw that in my thingy-majigger. My Discord. There we go. I can say I am an adult who can say words.
Words are hard, and it's okay.
Words are hard. English is dumb.
Wait, seriously, right? Oh, there's symbol 24. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you got it. You got the link. Yeah. Cool. Perfect. That's fine. I'll have coffee in a little bit, and then my brain will kick back on. Thanks, chemical dependencies.
Yay.
Now we haven't really come up with a decent game loop that uses like explosive story in any way. Just literal explosions.
What if we go an educational route and have it like a? Actually, no, because then that brings multiplayer into it too. I was gonna say have a racing game where you have to like create some sort of chemical reaction that causes the car to be propelled forward.
Now, if there are, so like, I think that we could make a racing game that is not multiplayer, so long as there are other aspects to the game that aren't just racing. So like, you know, I've been playing Dragon Quest a lot recently, and they have like a horse racing mode in Dragon Quest 11, but it's totally fine because it's not the whole game. You don't really care that the NPCs aren't that good, because there are other aspects about the game, and you're racing to achieve other ends. So like, if the game is
G'day, Van. How are you?
Like figuring out your engine so that you can then race a bunch of NPCs, I think that could work.
Just a question: is this more where the loop is about the pre-race, or is it about the pre-race and the race? It's where it's kind of
I would think the pre-race would be about getting your stats to the point that you can beat the race.
Right.
I'm currently
like,
having
well,
a
no, that's
chat
why I-
in
man, I
Discord
really like where-
with
no,
Code
it's-
Wonderland,
educational
Symbol,
things like-
and Otter
It's like
about the game jam starting
science
tomorrow
fair kids,
and what our
right?
game ideas
Where
are.
like because I've already seen somebody post about the volcano, but like how many of us made how many of us made a baking soda volcano growing up.
Nope.
And maybe if they're trying to like be little kids to try to do like a race like that, there's like different combinations of things they can do. So like that baking soda, it might have it's not really an explosion, it's more like drippy doodly. That's a real word I just made up, I guess. No, I stole it from Ned Flanders. Please don't sue me. But there'd be other things the kids could find to mix together,
right?
I guess.
Have you guys played Trailmakers?
I have not played Trailmaker, no.
No,
So the
no,
whole
I've not.
concept behind that is that you're building vehicles to explore. And so similarly, like a decent half of the game loop is just building out your vehicle so that you can get to more and more areas. As you get to more areas, you unlock more pieces to build more stuff. Also, Benji is in the chat saying, what if you made a game, like a puzzle game, where you have to place explosives in a certain pattern to be able to go some direction and make it to the end goal? Almost like a Mario versus Donkey Kong kind of thing.
Oh,
where you're
that's kind of
fighting
interesting.
AI.
Or like I have to make sure that I write out like an A in cursive in explosions on the ground for them to be able to apply the proper amount of force to like a certain shit. I don't know. It's really cute. That's it. Oh my god. Robotussin saying so explosive horse racing. Get all the horses, all the problems, all the horse problems. I think there's something kind of cute for that, like the whole like where do I the picking it up and putting it down. In terms of that, I'm just kind of like softly running over that part of my head of what that could feel and look like. The whole running around and picking up objects to put on, put in the cart, or the race itself. I don't know. I think there's some room for play in there. That's nice.
So if we did go with like the horse race or build your engine then race, how would we make the game loop feel like it's unique? Because again, we want to avoid, I would think, having it so that it's basically just one level that you repeat over and over again without much variability. Because that was the issue with like the making a highway in space. It's like, how do you make that different level to level?
It would feel that would kind of come out in the race, maybe. Maybe like whether it's a race or maybe it's like a stunt flyer or something, right? Where like I'm trying to get like a number of fadoodlies together to make the proper combination of explosion that I want, and when I go to watch the explosion, it's either like, I don't know, like I almost see like you're like side view watching like a car go off a ramp.
You get
and
to
trying
work,
to see
Finn.
how many like barriers
You're
it can
supposed to be
smash through or something
streaming.
with what you gave it.
Not
So
telling
that would
me
be
to
like
work.
every time you play.
That's right.
The play is then
I
about
see you, Finn.
getting the best way for it to fly. But then again, like, oh man.
Well, no, I think you're onto something with that. So you would, because it's two parts, right? There's the building the vehicle, then there's the race. So the race part would be varied by like interesting track design, and that way we don't have to worry about like making a ton of different AI to face against. We just have to make the normal set of AI to face against. And then we've already discussed, the building part would vary based off of like what kind of engine or vehicle you're building.
Yeah. And then I feel like it feels like, I don't know, because I like, you know me, I'm always thinking like 2D, like top down or like side view things. So I kind of see like this space of going around and trying to mix things together is kind of like I can walk things, pick things up off the shelves, and then like mix things and then put them to the thing. So there's a little bit of like movement and selection. And then when it does the I guess the part with when we go to the car, it's like, is it all predetermined? Is it just because I put 5 fiddly foodlies together that was like the best combination to make the best explosion to propel the furthest? Does the car automatically always go the furthest, or is there a little bit of like zhuzh bit while I'm playing the car, like whether it's like a bottle, like whether it's like a rocket,
Yeah, it's
trying to
planning,
go
just
the
kind
highest,
of
or
coming
whether
up with
trying to get
ideas based on the
faster than
theme,
various-
sort of thing.
Do I have to do like a little like left to right tilt control, or is it like all preordained that if I do this combination, it'll be this amount of distance, or is it like there's a little finesse and zhuzh in the gameplay, but maybe not too much? I don't know.
It would be a little bit harder to program, but what
I see that.
Trailmakers does for that specifically is they take away a lot of the tedium of having to go and pick up the individual parts when you want to build. If you've already collected the parts, they're just in your inventory, and there's just this like the vehicle floats in 3D space, and you pick like where you want to place all of those pieces, and then where you attach the keybinds for like, I want to make this go forward versus I want to make this go backwards when I press these keys.
Sure. Okay. So it's like kind of like minimalized control in it, but like there's still something. So it's that you're not just like sitting and watching like a simulator of cars run by, like, or something.
Right, and like you said though too, with that also adds a little bit more interest in terms of like you aren't just having to tediously pick up the stuff that you unlock and put it on with no variability, and then just winning based off of that. It involves some level of strategy on how you put it together. Like I said, it will require a little bit more coding expertise to get that done, because it's going to be a lot more like actual physics calculations. But I think we have enough dev resources here that we could accomplish something like that.
Yeah, potentially. Yeah. And yeah. And I guess in terms of like what work breakdown, like what like whether like the questions. We're not there yet, but I know like when we get solid on the game idea, then we can start figuring out 2D, 3D, 2.5D, all that kind of stuff. Like where the camera's gonna go, because that's where we can start building out things. But let's
Sure.
never mind. My brain's jumping ahead. Don't do that. Don't listen to me.
Yeah, let's pick a project first, then we can figure out
Exactly. Yeah. All the every thoughts together at once. Thanks, brain. But yeah. But that's fine. So that's good. You got them all kind of written down, so we have like something to sort of play with. It's that I don't know. Yeah. So is it kind of like a sit and think for a bit based on what was written down, or is it like and then like maybe like, because I'm still like in the middle of the day, like I could sit and think for a bit and then come back and hit it. I don't know if we're picking one right now or yeah.
I can type all these up, and if there's other ideas that we want to talk through now, we can,
Sure.
or we could. I figured we could probably just talk it over in Discord after this.
Yeah,
As well,
yeah, well.
until tomorrow.
Sure.
It's
Yeah.
not
No, I.
until the jam starts anyway.
Yeah, absolutely. Like one of my favorite things in there's this quote I always like
And there was much rejoicing.
creative stuff that I always steal from Mad Men. I think it was like Don Draper was saying something about you go about it where you think about it as hard as you can, and then you like step
It's been
like,
an
look,
hour?
and then you step
What?
back, and then kind of let the ideas.
Oh,
sort of
good day,
slip a little
George
bit
stuff.
ahead, and then,
How are you?
And then that's the thing will start coming out. So yeah, then we can like reconvene on the chat based on what you're writing for that. I appreciate you also writing those down. Thank you.
Yeah.
Are there any favorites that you guys have out of this list so far that you guys want to like dive into a little bit more?
I think that last one was probably my favorite of all of them so far.
Alright.
Yeah.
Otter, what about you?
Yeah, like I think there's definitely a lot in simplicity for that. There's something in the grabbing and the taking the explosions that I want, but that's not necessarily applied to other things. So, like, yeah, I don't know.
I guess we also need to
But that-
consider time frame as well. Like if that last
Yeah.
idea is too complex for the 2 weeks, then
Yeah.
Symbol, do you have any that stick out to you?
I'm not super stuck on anything. I do like my the platformer. And,
what are you doing, George?
Being
Still
weak
waking up at
to-
9:30 at night?
but yeah.
What?
Yeah.
I think
Why?
I'm torn personally between Bean Man and just making a clone of Burnout 3's Crash Mode, because I do love Burnout 3.
I mean, oh man, that card thing could be that crash mode.
Ooh, we could make some kind of I mean, of course, again, we've already talked about how that last project does seem like it is a lot of involvement already. But we could maybe do some kind of combination of a vehicle builder and then to make it more explosion-y. Because it feels like we're kind of in the explosion territory, but slowly veering away. We could just make it that instead of you're doing racing, you're doing a crash mode. Because explosions.
This explosions.
The explosions have to make it go.
Yeah.
Now, what we could do to make something like that a little bit more simple, because I think the most complex bit about the building your vehicle to improve your stats and doing all of the different bits is just that free-formed aspect of calculating the physics for these highly customizable vehicles. If we take away some of that customizability so that you're just unlocking parts that you can mix and match, then we can have predefined ways that those interact together, and then have some kind of either like a takedown mode or a crash mode or something that involves more actual explosions with the other half of the game, rather than it just being a straight up race.
Yeah, because the idea is, I guess, it's like in the end, whatever explosions we're causing are to make other things move forward or something.
Or
So, like,
even,
whatever
if you make money based off of exploding shit, and then you can use that to buy more parts.
I mean, I suppose explosions make it go doesn't have to relate to propelling something forward. It could
That's true,
relate
okay.
to
Oh.
like electricity generation, powering things.
Yeah.
Benji in chat asks, could nitrous in a race game be considered an explosion?
The entire car can be considered an explosion because it's a combustible engine.
So Robotest and that's asking me, car's already used combustion to move that's the whole jam right there. It's like, ta-da. Ta-da. How's your yeah, thanks, Octopus. Welcome to the stream. Oh,
All right, any more thoughts before we simmer on this?
Not right now.
Yeah, nothing at the moment.
yeah, summer sounds good.
I'll
Simmer
type all
down
of
now.
this shit
Simmer
up in the
down now.
chat. And if anybody has any more ideas, yeah, just throw them in the chat and we'll talk about it then. Also, I hope you guys don't mind. I think I've slowly just kind of been figuring out organizational things at a higher end. Feel free to take that over if anybody else has the desire to do that.
Oh, for which parts? Or for just
Like keeping us on task. I don't want to seem like I'm controlling any of this shit. I'm just
No, it doesn't seem like that at all.
Go
In
for it.
fact, it's more like if you want help in that respect, I definitely don't mind. If you want to jump on that, that's fine too. Whatever works for me. Whatever is equitable and friendly, I don't care. But I appreciate you doing that though.
Yeah, I mean, it's 9 a.m. for me, so I've got all day.
yeah.
tomorrow.
Oh, you just started.
stuff.
Okay, yeah. That's right. Sweet. Nitrous oxide doesn't cause explosions. It just injects more oxygen during combustion. Oh, so we got this. Okay. That's it. Oh, was that what that's used for? Sorry, I'm just reading chat anyway. But no, that sounds good. If you want to do that, simmer sounds like a good thing. We can kind of go back ahead on that. And it sounds like tomorrow's when we
tomorrow,
hit for a
like
big time rail.
maybe an hour or so, or like a half hour before the jam actually starts, and kind of finalize this stuff.
Yeah, potentially. I have one meeting that goes on tomorrow at 9 a.m. my time, but I'll post that to the chat.
Oh, yeah, that's well before the jam starts, because you're on Mountain Time, right?
Yes, I am.
Yeah, so it'll be like, what, 1 p.m. when the jam actually starts your time?
Okay, yeah. So I got time.
Yeah, we got a
Nice.
decent time.
I'm Grizzly Adams over here, Mountain Time. Sure.
Wait, let me just check.
I mean,
I'm
we're
pretty
kind
sure
of
it's
all
7 a.m.
together
my
for
time.
years.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's 7 a.m. your time. That is,
Yeah.
before the theme was announced, I was actually really into Hypnotic's Follicle Fighters idea, because I was like, we already have our 4 classes. We just have all of our 4 different types of beards.
Oh, I would love to animate the crap out of that. Oh my god.
See, I mean, we
Like-
can
like beard
we can
crabs, beard
work
lips.
out a way to put explosions into that if you want.
Well, let's
Exploding
talk about that real
beards.
quick before we hop off. Is there any way that
Beard
we can make
explosion.
beard fighters have explosions make it go as a concept?
Or if they're different classes, they can each have different types of explosions. So remember, an explosion doesn't have to be fireball and whatnot. It just needs to be a shockwave.
Oh my god! I just totally okay. Sorry. Okay. Ooh, calm down, Ash. Okay, calm down, Otter. Okay. I just got in my head when you said that. It was like, okay, you get the fighters, but you get the person standing there. But rather than them fighting, they're just standing there. But their beard is coming out, and the beard itself has 2 hands, and it's slightly anthropomorphic. And I just see the beard coming out, doing the slap shockwave against the other fighter.
Well, yeah.
Okay, sorry. Okay,
I mean, my idea for follicle fighters was the beard is a sentient beard, and it's fighting barbers and hairdressers that are trying to shave it.
Initially, when you told me this idea, I was thinking more of a Tekken-like game. But honestly, this would work really well for a Souls-like game, where we have those different kinds of classes. One might have an explosive punch, one might have a literal explosion spell. one of them might have like an explosive like katana slash, like you know the dash with an explosive force. You put the katana back into its sheath and the enemy explodes.
One of it.
Like there's ways to make that happen.
Yeah, you can do a ton of stuff with it. Like I was gonna have one that had the mustache, like the two ends of the mustache like hit together real fast and create a kind of explosive impact like that
shockwave,
shrimp.
Oh god, yeah!
But if you want to do that, we can. We can find a way to work explosions into it.
I mean, I'm open to the discussion of it. Like if you want to put, I love how we go through all the ideas, then we get to the end, and we're like, nah, follow co-fighters. We're like, it's just, we're like, no, this just has to happen. And I oh my god, yeah, thank you, Raiders. Thank you. Oh my god. Welcome to the stream. We're doing Game Jam starting tomorrow. It's gonna be fun. We're gonna make things, and we don't even know what it is gonna be yet.
Keep the popular.
No. Digital aliens just muted.
Oh, I should be. Oh, I can just mute it. Oh my god, that'd be smart. Be smart.
SMRT. We are the smart.
I feel like that's okay.
Yeah,
okay.
duh.
Do you want to simmer on that? Or what?
That's
Yeah, that's like a stopping point.
it's a weird way to come into a chat.
Benji, I don't think that's how you spell diarrhea.
Oh no. Yeah, I think that's a good point to hop, you guys. We'll chat tomorrow.
Y'all are awesome. Thank you so much. This is really good to be able to meet up today. I'm really excited about this. I'll be doing the same, streaming through the day. Working through, games till tomorrow. Yay, 1 p.m. Cool. Do the thing.
Alright, I'll type all this up. And
Yeah,
until tomorrow,
I do,
everyone.
but like I try to keep my chat open for everyone, not have someone just randomly come into the chat and start posting nice cock.
Yeah, I'm gonna hop off here. Bye, guys.
Have a good
Alright,
one.
you're right, peeps.
Alright, muzzle tough, y'all. Look, I
Cheers
am.
all.
Cheers, thank you so much. Catch you later, bye.
It's a weird way to enter because there are people in the chat that are under 18. So that's all. But g'day. How are you? Alright. Now I missed the ads. Next ads I'm gonna have to get myself a coffee. Because I haven't had one yet. My brain's a little bit out. Alright. So, what I'm doing today. Action bar. So I wanna get the UI set up. It went good. We've come up with some ideas. We're gonna get some stuff kind of planned out for today. Like simmer on the ideas we've come up with. And then tomorrow we'll start working on it. We'll catch up like half an hour to an hour beforehand and finalize the idea. And then when the game jam kicks off, we'll start making it. So tomorrow will be the day. But that means today I can get this action bar set up so that it's triggering these abilities when you press the action key or click it in the UI or whatnot. All that stuff. And then, yeah. Once we've got that set up, and I need to then figure out an ability drag and drop side of things. Because there was a maximum of 9, I think it was. I go into here. Actually, no, not a nums, constants. So maximum slots is 9. Which means there could be 3 offensive and 3 defensive slots. Do you write this down somewhere or just freestyle in your brain? I do have a lot of my documentation kind of written down. It's all high level stuff. So my documentation is... so I've got my general game design document that I started with, which is a high level of everything. And now I've got my gameplay and mechanics, which is more specific. So it's how does inventory and quest systems and dialogue systems, how do all of they work independently, and how do I connect them together? So, but it's not technical in nature. It's just like I'll have an inventory manager that handles handles transferring an item between containers, or make sure that when you're trading with an NPC, you've got enough money to purchase, or the NPC has enough money to buy, and all that kind of stuff. And then, yeah, I basically work from here. This is my outline of everything. And then there's the 3D models, which is what shape keys do I need? What animations do I need? All this sort of stuff. What weapons are we going to have as like a starting set of weapons? What up, Sonic? How long did you spend on the documentation before you actually started coding? So I started working on the documentation for the first hour of my stream, about a week or 2 leading up to starting to work on it. And then what I did is I started implementing inventory management. I started implementing this stuff, which I already had outlined and documented here, while I continued that first hour of planning, knocking out the quest system documentation, the dialogue system documentation, and the UI UX documentation and such. I continued the documentation while I was building the things I already had documented out, so that I kind of kept the documentation one step ahead while also building out some stuff and getting some coding done. So it's all of this documentation was a total of 45 sessions of documentation, which I think they averaged about 55 minutes each of them. So probably like 44 hours of documenting in total. And we've been building the game for about a bit over 3 weeks now. We've been building it out. Currently, streaming this stuff is currently my profession. I do it 10 to 12 hours for 6 days a week. The next 2.5 weeks, I'm not taking a day off though, because we've got the game jam starting. So, yeah, it's a hobby and profession because I don't work at the moment. I'm just doing this and burning through my savings to get it done. And yeah, we'll see what happens. Hobfession, exactly. Hobbition. Or profobby. I prefer profobby. Profobby sounds better. Hobfession, pobby. Yep. Did you have a game dev job or a software developer job? I've had a few different jobs. So I started as a sports statistics developer, making software for sports statistics capture, display, and broadcast. events. And then after doing that for a few years, I did a short stint in cybersecurity. And then after that, I did a few years of web development contracting. And yeah, now I'm doing game development. So I've never worked as a game developer, but I've worked in multiple different programming languages, multiple different environments and stuff. And no, I'm not worried about getting a job if it doesn't work out. I'm more than competent enough to keep things going and get a job wherever. But yeah, what I'll probably do is, as I'm building this game, I'm going to need to get someone to do the 3D animation and stuff for me and the shape keys and things, as well as someone to do the music and sound effects. And yeah, then use that to just... What are you doing, Sammy? You're resolving everything, Sammy. But yeah, it's... I'd build the website out. Probably start building that out near the end of this year once I've got 3D models and stuff organized, so that I can have somewhere that people can go and see the game and the backstory and whatnot. Why not do it all? Modeling, sound effects, animations. So I don't necessarily have the time for it. If I didn't need to get a job in 2 to 3 years, then sure, I'd have time for it. But this, making this game is going to take me at least 2 years to make this game. Probably longer, if I'm being honest. So I don't really have the time to do the I don't have the time to learn how to animate things properly and do shape keys and stuff. I can do 3D models of I can create a drone. I can create guns. I can create walls and doors and windows and roads and street lights and all that kind of stuff. I can do all of that. It's specifically animations and things like that I can't do. So that's why I'm going to get someone else to do that stuff. And same with the music side of things. I've tried to do music stuff before, but I just can't. I'm not musically talented in that way. I don't know what the second thing that I resolved was. Doesn't matter, you resolved it. You can take some consulting work here and there to support it. I could, but I'd rather not. Music is hard? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Music is hard. I was thinking maybe I get to the point where I start doing a web dev contracting work for 2 days a week to pay the bills, and then spend the other 4 days building this and streaming it and whatnot. I will see, Dark. We'll see. Yeah, it'll really depend.
Us weirdos. Would you do that to me?
Someone can do this as you, for sure. Thank you, Sonic. I'm glad you have that much trust in me, or you believe in me that much.
just want to tell.
What were the skills that I set up? I wasn't on that. It was on player. Lockpicking, disciplined handy. Lockpicking skills.
I don't think the kind of friends I'd have would mind. No.
Exosuit skills.
Then I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't, and I will not.
I forgot to do this before. I don't have anything for device skills or serum skills or melee skills or gunplay skills. I think I got rid of hacking. Those be the things that I kind of stub out for that. When did you start programming in general in your teens? Kind of. So when I was like 16, I got a complete C++ reference 3rd edition book, which was like that thick sort of thing. Like it was just a full C++ reference sort of thing. And I started tinkering around with C++ to do that. Never made it further than like that far into the book, but you know, it was a start. And then I didn't really start programming professionally. I kind of just tinkered here and there sort of thing, until I was 24 when I got my first programming job. And I did that while I was doing an online bachelor's degree. So I'd work full time, go home, do the part-time bachelor's degree studies and whatnot, and then did that for like 5.5 years until I had the degree finished. So yeah, I've only been programming professionally for like 9.5, approaching 10 years sort of thing. So what up, Tricky? How are you? Godot's always supported 3D. Yeah, like Godot's, I don't, like, it's always supported 3D, but it's never really been, like, until 4.3, I think people used it more for 2D than anything else. You gotta remember, I'm 34 now. I didn't start programming professionally until I was 24. So, you know.
I didn't realize that you were here to see me.
Well, you don't always redeem it straight away, Tricky. That's why. Yes, Dark, I am old. I am old. There we go.
Didn't realize that you were here to see
Nice
me.
and groomed now. But not in a groomer kind of way. It's impressive 3D support feels better than first gen version to me. Yeah, easy. Do you have a GitHub? I do have a GitHub, but everything on there is private, so... Like how to deal with Poodle. What? Yep. Right there. Tricky tries to groom people. It's exactly what she's trying to do to Cavino.
I didn't realize that you were here to see me.
So yeah, a tier 5 exosuit can have a maximum of 9 slots, which means it could have 3 offensive, 3 defensive abilities. So there will be a total of 6 potential abilities that can be added to the action bar, but you can only use 4 of those at a time. So if you're not in combat, you should be able to like swap them out and stuff to have the setup you want, basically. We never know if I'm ever going to get stranded in Australia with no more hot sauce knives. What? Yeah, the olives can just go away. Never again. Never again. I need to keep you on my good side. Is Corrupted Goblins the only game you've released? So that game's a demo. I've been trying to figure out how to progress it to the next stage, but I think I need to rework the start of the game. And whenever I look at the code of that game, I realize that I need to rebuild it from the ground up, sort of thing. So yeah, that would be a very big piece. I asked in a Taiwanese restaurant today if they had any new menu items. Fair enough. Did they? Refactor. It's not even a refactor. It's just a rebuild. They said, no. Well, only extremely hot spring rolls. Like, get them. Get the extremely hot spring rolls. That's what you need to do. Extremely hot spring rolls are amazing. Sorry, extremely hot spring rolls are amazing. That's when you pull out this hot sauce and you go, please. You don't know extremely hot. I have a 2-factor old. I have a 2 refactor old save file that still loads. I'm scared to erase. You said so am I. Do you like to travel? I have traveled. I would like to travel more, but I'm not worried if I don't. I've been to Singapore, I've been to Fiji, I've been to Sweden. I would like to go back and visit more of Europe, but that cost a lot. So, yeah, I felt like I was about to have to sign a contract or something. Oh, like one of those, this is so spicy, you have to sign this waiver. I hate those things. Alright, so with this UI here, I would need a texture rect. Actually, I'm going to change this to a control. Make scene root. Action bar container. We're going to add a texture rect to be probably move that down here. Go foreground. So that way it looks like there's something over the top of it. And we can add another one, which will be background. Which actually I don't think I need that. I think I can change this to a panel. Quick load. So this is panel container. Um, 450, 80. Don't want it to have those bends. Make it unique. Get rid of those. Oh, maybe. They put like 5 in there. Yeah, we'll do that. That's good enough. Good enough for now. We can work it out later. Why are you taking up the entire goddamn... bit width. Min 8080. Actually, no, you do need to be that. Keep size. Because you're the foreground. Duplicate you, move you up here. No. Maybe I do have it like so. Let me see here. I need to catch up on chat. I got too focused on what I was doing there. Cool stream. Thank you very much, Dark. Thank you very much. I'm happy for the distractions from coding. Go for it. If you want me to pay attention to chat, I do have a focus on chat redeem. There needs to be something for me to focus on, though. Like all of this stuff that's come through. I always have to answer. I always have those answers on the pocket. And he didn't start his usual rant about spiders. I hate spiders. They can piss off. They have spiders bigger than dogs. No, we don't. No, we don't. No, we don't. No, we don't. That's not the Carboniferous period, alright? It's the spider's house now. No, no, no. No, it's no one's house because we burn it down, alright? The windows do not open in Aussie land. That's why he uses Linux. This is true. This is true. Do you always move like that, Hypno? Yes. Yes, I do. I always move like this. That's... Afraid of Tobey Maguire? No. Not at all. Tobey Maguire's fine. The separation. I think it was 10 that I went for. So it's a little bit off there. It's 442. 442. 450. And it's got the 8 coming off the sides from that. Which means these... Which means this inner has 2 pixels left over there. So if I set this to 448, they all fit perfectly. Good stuff. 992. 980. That's still fine. That's a big enough action bar. Okay. That's good. That's good. Is your title correct? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Deving, chatting, and gadoting. Starship Booster is coming down. They got it. Oh, you're talking about the SpaceX launch stuff, right? Right. I follow you. I'm with it. I'm hip. I know what the kids are talking about these days. All right. So now, let's save this branch as a scene. Go. Ability tile. Let's save that. However, create folder. UI. Where's HUD? in there. Why did you move into there? Didn't even have that selected. Jesus. Fuck's sake. Because the current scene exists within one of its nodes. Oh, whoops. That's what I want. Open that. Ability tile. Ability tile 1, 2, 3, 4. That's right, there's only 4 abilities, aren't there? Technically there will be 5. Because that'll be 0. That's going to be the melee or the gun they use. You're younger than me. I cry watching this. What are you up to right now? Making a trading card game. Very nice, very nice. I'm setting up an action bar at the moment, and that action bar will have these ability tiles, and each of those tiles is going to tie in to one of these ability resources. That ability resource, when it triggers, is going to tell the player to play an animation for casting that ability, and it'll emit, the UI will emit a signal locking the other actions while the ability is casting, and it'll do all that sort of stuff. It'll basically do damage and defense stuff and whatnot. It'll trigger. It's the starting point for implementing that. So yeah, we're getting closer and closer to starting to build in the actual combat side of things. Thank you, Sammy. Much appreciated. For everyone that doesn't know as well, I'm using MTG and Yu-Gi-Oh as inspiration. Nice. I love it. I used to play Yu-Gi-Oh all the time. For anyone that's new here, we do have anomalies. So we have stream anomalies. What you just saw with Ghost Hypno was a stream anomaly. When an anomaly happens, so something appears, something disappears, something starts moving or rotating, or something looks odd, then you resolve the anomaly using one of the channel redeems. You get points for it. And this afternoon, if I've got time, I'm going to set it up so that at some point during the stream, it randomly decides that the next 60 minutes, anomalies are going to be worth 3 times as many points. That way, people that come in halfway through the fortnight can still catch up to first place potentially. Because at the end of the fortnight, you get prizes. So first place unsubbed person wins a gifted sub, and first place subbed person wins a gift card, either Steam or Amazon. Their choice. So, you know, you got to be in it to win it. And we also have Chatter of the Day. Best Godot stream I've seen. Thank you very much, Kami. I take it the GD stands for Godot. Welcome in as well. Dark is currently in the lead for Chatter of the Day. Game dev. Nice. So Godot. That's... But yeah, Dark Mast 93 is currently in the lead for Chatter of the Day. What happens with Chatter of the Day is every message is 10 points, and anytime you redeem something, a channel reward, you get the number of channel points divided by 10 added to your score. And the winner, at the end of the day, whoever is Chatter of the Day, gets VIP. So, yeah. I should change it to KamiGD. Kami.gd. I mean, you could, but if you do that, you do need to also get the domain KamiGD. Let's see. Well, KamiGD is unavailable, apparently. Let's see. Let's see. See if we can find it. Yeah, KamiGD doesn't exist. It's not a domain. .gd is not a domain. Unfortunate. Unfortunate.
Yeah. Give me a tab. Tab? I can't give you a tab unless you order something.
That hurts.
Pepsi free. You want a Pepsi, pal? You're gonna pay for it. Look, just give me something without any sugar.
I wonder if I can have a shader on an image that causes it to flip around. I think I can. Let me just double check here. Shader over texture rect. I think there's a canvas shader. A canvas item shaders. Here we go. Here we go. Okay, so a canvas item shader. What the hell did I press? Whoops. That hurts. What about Chatter of the Day, Tricky? What about it? Are you confused by it? Because we've had it for a while. We have had it for a while. Got placeholder texture. So what I want, I've never used this before. No. 128. No, that's not going to work. Hmm. Common. Functions, no. Function to be applied on a texture coordinate. Right, okay. That's that. What other things do we have here? Because what I want is the color of the texture. That's a color function. Hmm. Difference, lighten, overlay. I'm going to have to think with that. I do need to go get myself a coffee, though. So I'm going to BRB while these ads play. Alright. Don't worry. You're not going to miss a thing. Alright. BRB.
So の中でですね、何がこういう作品があるんだろうと思ったら、このガチャマザーが乗っておったり、わしびっくりしちゃった。
and there was much rejoicing.
Alright, I've returned. So, how can I get this? Because obviously I want it to, I don't want it to... Oh, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. For everyone that doesn't know, when that number hits 1,000, I'm doing a 24-hour charity stream with a few other game dev developers, and we're going to make a game in 24 hours, raise money for Able Gamers, and hopefully we'll finish the game and we can throw it up on Steam and have all the money that comes from that game also go to Able Gamers. So, you know. Okay, so what I need the texture. Here's what I'm gonna do. Visual shader. Darken texture. So is it just getting the texture too? Is that it? CSLR, what up? How are you? The reroute node is used purely for organizational purposes. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Fragment and light shader modes. Pierogi, hello. Basking in the pain that was Starship Flight 7. Ouch. Ouch. Explosions make it go. Doesn't have to apply to the player character. It can be the player character making other things go using explosions. Aussie mode, uh-oh. What up, Goose? Booster landed at the tower, but sometime before engine cut off, the second stage broke up. Some people saw it breaking up over the Caribbean. It's amazing to watch, that's true. What up, Atticus? Welcome back. I already did my push-ups, didn't I, Atticus? Sample port is connected, but it's not used. Okay, so I do need to be sample port. New default color. I can go into there. Aha! Would you look at that? Would you look at that? Would you look at that? I figured it out all on my own. However, that's not really what I need. Hello, Kebabster. How are you? I did. Good. I assume you did. Got sunburnt for your birthday. Well, I mean, that's not good. That's not good. You should have been wearing sunscreen. You're in Australia. Like, our biggest exports are coal, iron, and skin cancer. Like, just went for a night walking, feeling good. How about you? I'm doing good. I'm doing good, Kebabster. Doing real good. I actually had to take a day today. My elbows weren't having it. Nah, that's fair. Just don't fall out of it. See if you can do some other stuff. So, like, nothing that involves the elbows or anything. But see if you can do some shoulder stuff. Or something else for the chest. So that way when your elbows are back good, you've built up the chest a little bit, and you can potentially do some more. And dumbbell stuff's still gonna lead to the elbows though, because it's... Yes, but I was pressure washing my brother's car and he ended up getting soaking wet, covered in clay. Fair. Not all of them. I mean, if you're doing bicep curls and whatnot, probably. I fell from the stars. Being 100 kilos isn't that good. Gonna lurk? No worries, CSLR. Lurk away. I look forward to it. Can some things with locked elbows. True. My wrists also hurt. Yeah. That's just my wrists in general. There's no response yet on that ticket, is there? This ticket, I'm gonna have to close this ticket that someone opened. So what I want to have happen with this is while the cooldown is playing, I give the shader an amount of time. And it basically does a radial around as like a countdown sort of thing.
What do you sell?
If we go to visual shader HUD cooldown. Where are we? texture cooldown. Or action cooldown. Something like that. Have you looked in the clips tab on Discord? I did see something posted in there. Yes. Yes, I did. Enable repeat texture. No. No, 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 no. Okay, visual shader. Radial. Actually, I wonder.
There.
Are you sure, miss?
I'm quite sure, thank you.
Would it be a constant? I mean, I'd probably have to use pi in there somewhere. I'd probably have to use this ATANS stuff. Or do some code, like cos and sine stuff. Most likely. Lose that. Oh, thank you. Thank you very much, Sonic. Hey, that's what I'm after, Mike. Thank you very much.
The way it's going to be when what?
Alright, so get rid of that. Delete you. New shader. Canvas item. Shader. I need to change this. Unexpected valid type. Oops. Oops. Go for hint tooltip. I was playing with one yesterday. It's definitely looks like it's going to work. Shader. The asterisks on the follow-up lines are not required, but are recommended as per the shader style guide. These asterisks are automatically stripped by the inspector, so they won't appear in the tooltip. Okay. What if I do want this to appear in the tooltip? Unknown character. Expected constant function. I just took it out. Like, obviously it's in there in Godot 3. Or at least some version prior to 4.3. So rather than just take it out, I wanna understand why it was removed or what it was changed to. I hate just removing things. Especially when I'm learning shaders. Argument names in code completion tooltips. Nope. Sonic gave Goose 1500. Jesus. That's quite a lot. It's definitely not source tooltip.
Only I can't help feeling you're in trouble.
Now I have 5k in total. Jesus Christ. One day I'll cash those with interest. The interest on them isn't very much. It's like 1 Godok in every 10 years. Uniform to toggle between disappearing or transparent unseen area. So every process, I would need to tell this what the progress is on a scale of 0 to 1. Alright, so if I add a child to this, no, not a child, add a script. What we do is we go it's going to be an ability. So we'll go cooldown remaining. There's a float. Need a signal for action casting. I was going to have an export of ID. I could set up the action bar to have a script that sets it. Well, it's too much overhead. Easier to just do this. And go into here. Let's go 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't need that there either. What it will need is under the globals signals. I'll go HUD signals. Ignore a new signal, like so. Now in here, I can listen for this, connect it to action casting with an int passed in. Oh my god, int, there we go. We do that. Do it like so. If ID equals IDX, return. Show you. These need to be texture buttons. That's what they need to be. Good evening, Max. How's things? What's happening in the world today of Max? That's me. Is this a Souls-like? Oh my god, that sounds amazing. What's exclamation 50? Oh, you wanted to type bet 500 red. Interesting. Interesting. Disabled equals ID not equal to IDX. And we can also have process. I want to do set process to false. I want to connect button up to a function of action triggered. goes... If not ability... Or if cooldown remaining is greater than 0, we return. Otherwise, we do ability trigger. You need a delta float. That's what you need. How do I... That's the other thing I need to do. Godot 4. Jesus Christ, Sonic. Stop winning. So Godot 4 bit shader parameter. Okay, so we can do that. Shader will be shader material.
Not going anywhere without you.
You can go shader equals material. I don't want to get shader mode. I think that needs to be as shade material shader. What's that? It's just a shader. Okay. You're making it easy for me to gamble. I don't know how. We'll feed my gambling addiction. Stopped smoking to get into this. God damn it. You're not supposed to. Goose, are you keeping track of how much Stream Avatars gold you have lent people in my chat? I think that's called becoming a loan shark. Which you shouldn't do. You should not become a loan shark at all. That's not good. It's not good. He has much of my gold. Oh, that's how much gold they owe you. Oh, so the Goose Bank is in debt. Ooh, bad. Bad stuff. Bad, horrible stuff. And Sonic, I'm glad you can admit that you are the loner. Loner wolf. Action triggered. We can go cooldown remaining. Ability cooldown. Ability, no. Don't want to do that. I want to go into here. I want to have a signal for this specific ability. Currently studying for order biology. For in order biology, honors algebra, and advanced placement geography, along with their respective finals next week. God damn. So you've got biology. Very nice. Very nice. Honors algebra. Very nice. Advanced placement geology. I'm assuming that's just like a slightly bigger rock that you learn about. Oh, sorry, geography. Geography. So yes, it is a slightly bigger rock that you learn about. Yes. I've always wondered what they teach in geography. Because to me, geography is just where places are. Like, does geography go through, like the tectonic plates and formation of mountains and fissures and stuff like that?
You better grab some coffee. Your mind's beginning to play tricks on you.
Population growth. Economic impact in land occupation. Geography does not equal cartography. Well, I don't know. I don't know. I've never studied geography. I just know where places are. That's certainly interesting. It is, isn't it, Enrico? Very much is. Also, don't forget, everyone, there's only 2 weeks left. 2 weeks. Okay? After those 2 weeks, I'm not going to be shaving my beard. You got 2 weeks to raise another 152,500 bits. If you can't do it, my beard stays. So,
You better grab some coffee.
you're gonna have to suck it. Suck it up and leave my beard alone. So, ability cast. If you want to be an upside down broom, it's your choice. I will have buyer's remorse. Yes, Atticus will have buyer's remorse. Atticus and Stefan both started this.
You better grab some coffee. Your mind's beginning to play tricks on you.
Let's also have a...
Come on, get those bits flowing.
Thank you, Atticus. Thank you very much. Much appreciated. Gotta get those coming in. That's 100 less bits for me to shave. I can set up a set function for this and go ability equals ability, return ability, I don't know, ability equals value. We go, if ability's not null, then ability cast, disconnect, from set process, and if ability is not null, ability cast, connect, set process to true.
He doesn't have much money in the world.
So the process will
He doesn't have much money in the world.
Shader okay. So I don't need that. I don't need that. Should just be material set. Well, let's actually do as shader material. How many bits are needed? 152,393 bits. I still feel that the broken bit counter was a sign. I mean, that was just a bug in my development abilities. I'm not a perfect developer. I'm going to code bugs into everything I do. So what's the parameter called? Cooldown progress. Cooldown progress will be cooldown remaining divided by ability cooldown. No. Ability cooldown divided by cooldown remaining. At this point, are you a dev or a bug breeder? I'm both. Every developer is also a bug breeder. Alrighty. What up? It's me, a normal Aussie. 100% not insane. Let me get the bits flowing with my 83 cents. I mean, it's your money. You do what you want with it. Okay, so we have the material as shader material. 83 cents of less hair on the floater's face. Nah. No, sorry. Not gonna happen. You're not gonna, like, it's not gonna be reached. I'm telling you that now. We set that, and then we go cooldown remaining minus equal delta. If cooldown remaining clamp F, cooldown remaining minus that, clamp it to 0, and ability cooldown. And we go, if cooldown remaining is 0, then we go set process false. Because I don't want this logic running when there's no cooldown in effect. Like, why bother with that? Why? And that makes no sense, but it does make sense. How many actual dollars would you need bit-wise? What it cost? So I ended up rolling with $1 that I made from my dirt and grass tile set on itch. God damn. One bit is 1 US cent to me, but the amount of cost to you is more than that. Yeah, so for instance, for me to purchase 100 bits, it's $2.40 AU, which works out to be like $1.60 or no, like works out to be somewhere around $1.80, $1.70 US, something like that. Okay, so we do that. Also going to take this, pop it down here. Going to export this for a second. Cast time can be 2. Cooldown can be 5. I don't want it to be on that, actually. Yeah, something like that. I can take that off now, can't I? Forgot about that. Let's see. So, when the ability casts, Actually, see, I can get rid of you, actually. Can do that. We can go set process true. Cooldown remaining is greater than 0, then we just cast time remaining. That's also going to be a float. You greedy son of a gun. I mean, yeah. I'm not going to deny it. I'm greedy. Nah. Alright, so we have the cooldown remaining. We have cast time remaining. Is casting return cooldown remaining greater than 0 or cast time remaining greater than 0. If is casting, return. Actually, no. In progress. If in progress, return out. We don't want to trigger it again. We also want to go signals, action casting, emit with ID. Like with the index. Let's just do that. That'd be better. Set process to true, trigger the ability, set the cooldown remaining to the cooldown, and set cast time remaining to ability cast time. Emit that. Action cancelled. And go cooldown remaining 0. Cast time remaining 0. Set process to false. And we also want to set this to 0. Set shader cooldown. Beautiful. And then I'll just tell him. No need to cash. 300 even, hey? Someone's gonna win, someone's gonna lose. $23, it was odd. Sonic lost. Unfortunate, Sonic. Alright, so we ready up. We make sure process is disabled, because we don't need to process anything at this point. We connect the action casting signal to our action casting function here, which disables the texture button if the action being cast is not the is not this button.
No, I'm all right now.
And we also connect button up to action triggered. So when it's button up, it will check if it's in progress already by the cooldown cast time. If it is, just returns out. If it's not, then we set process to true. We trigger the ability. We do cooldown remaining. We do cast time remaining. And we omit the action casting to tell the other action buttons, hey, this one's casting. You all need to disable so that we don't trigger another action while it's casting. And because process has been enabled, this starts running and sets the shader parameter. So 0, full cooldown. 1, no cooldown. So we divide cooldown by the remaining cooldown, which is 0, which is full. No. Because this will set it. This will try to divide by 0. So we don't want to do that. Remaining. That's if cooldown remaining is not 0. Well, actually is greater than or equal to 0. No, hang on. Alright, we need cooldown progress. It's a float. Be that. Obviously, if cooldown remaining is 0 here, it's not going to divide by 0. Instead, what it's going to do. Yeah, it's not going to divide by 0. So we can leave it like that. Perfect. Perfect. You lost your phone. Oh, sorry, you didn't lose your phone. You lost your Panone. Jeez, we've got ads coming in again. Maybe its Panone is something important. This is true. This is true. Don't laugh that away. I will laugh it away if I want to. Don't tell me what to do, Sonic. I'm telling you what not to do. Thou shalt order cinnamon buns. Do I want to order lunch today? No. No, I'm not going to order lunch. I'm going to order dinner. Then pastries here as well. Pastries. I need to get big and fat so I don't look so bad on the push-up charts. Don't think that's going to happen. Don't think that's going to happen. If I could, I would, but I can't, so I shan't. Yeah, nice. This is very true. Very, very true. We do that. We clamp the cooldown remaining so that it's at minimum 0 and it's at most cooldown. Actually, why am I clamping? Go the maximum. Either cooldown remaining minus delta or 0. I don't need to fucking clamp. Let's only go in one direction. Come on. Jeepers. Jeepers. My dad has broken 3 pickaxes in a month. Is he buying ones that have handles made of like corkboard or something? How the hell do you break 3 pickaxes in a month? They have hickory handles?
How come you're on him now?
One, he bent the metal.
I think he's disappeared. No shit. We checked the office.
What is picking axe at? Diamond?
I don't know. There's something going on. The guy is nowhere.
Trigger the action, run the process. That all runs. Action finished. Index. There you go. So we can connect to action finished, binding index. So that way we're reusing this function and we're basically saying, yeah, it's not disabled because the ID being passed in is the same as IDX. So they all become re-enabled. Sounds like your father yearns for the mines. Sounds like they are in the mines.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay! Action finished. Omit. It should be good. What? Why does... Now, what testing framework do you use for GD script? My brain and my hands and my eyes.
It's kind of a weird time, but I was just wondering
Camelot. It's only a model.
what is going to happen to us on Monday when we're all together again.
There you go, shouldering your way around testing. That's the best framework I have. You gotta play test it. Make sure things work. I do have like asserts in place. So on my base ability, I have this assert here. Being like, oh, hey, like, you shouldn't use the base ability class. Like, that's something you should extend for an offensive or a defensive or a passive ability. Alright? And you should implement the trigger function on those and have them do their offensive, defensive, passive ability. So there's that kind of stuff, but that's not testing. That's just like validation in my code, sort of thing. Camelot song is best song. I think my favorite part of Monty Python: The Holy Grail is, I think it's Lancelot is like running towards a castle because his trusty steed gets shot with an arrow. He like reads the arrow. It's like, I'm being held captive by my father. Please, please, please come help me. Anyway, he rides there and he's like running up to the castle gates and the guards are standing there watching him. And it cuts back to him and it's replaying the initial run up. Then it's like, it replays the initial run up again. And then all of a sudden he's right in front of him and he's just like, ah. And then one of the guards is just like, hey. Actually, I think I could pull through, sir. No, dear Concord. He gets to the castle. And the father comes up and is like, did you kill all those people out there? Oh, yes. Why? Well, I thought your son was a lady. Oh, I can understand that. He's getting better. Just when it seemed like he was about to recover, death cut his mortal coil. Ah! Oh, he's dead now. There's so much funny stuff in that show. Like that is the best movie. Since the near fatal wounding of her father. God. There's never gonna be a comedy group as good as Monty Python ever again. I don't care what anyone says. What else did I need to do? Something else that I needed. Action finished a minute. I think that's it.
But look up all around you. You're not alone. Stars of the Milky Way, we will guide your way. We will hold you in our arms. Congratulations, another day.
Why is that not displaying?
It's enough to just get by.
I need to do that. We also need to do not a knit. Input. If event is action pressed, mapped action. Mapped action, string name. Action needs to be mapped for. There we go. Action triggered. Dead Parrot and the one about Woody Tiny Words stand out in my memory as highlights. Flying Circus, yeah, Flying Circus was good. Maybe no one will even get to see it because it's so risque or offensive that it gets censored. No, I don't think so. I don't think so. But because it's over the top, so people can't be offended by it because it's so over the top that you can't take it seriously. If you take it seriously, then you don't laugh at anything ever, basically. It's like the In the Life of Brian. That movie was like the 70s. And they had a whole bit about one of them, about like one of the male characters wanting to be a woman. It's like, my God, Monty Python was on that topic like 30, 40 years before it was like a mainstream topic. Come on. Anyone that's mad at them just doesn't know anything. People still watch Blazing Saddles. Yep. And Three Amigos with Chevy Chase, Martin Short, and Steve Martin. I want to be Loretta. Don't you oppress me. I'm not oppressing ya. I watched it over the weekend, actually. Still makes me laugh. Yeah. Blazing Saddles is good. Now something completely different on VHS. Yep. So this one here, let me double check the actions that I've got mapped. Basic skill interact. Skill 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Actually, no, not that one. This I will have as skill 1, skill 2, skill 3, and skill 4. And this will be special ability. Yes. Yep. So normal is this.
Who's Cardboard Cowboy? If that name sounds familiar, it might be because you remember him from Penis Gang. But it's totally normal to... It was a sex thing. It was 100% a sex thing. A sex thing. A sex thing. That's just a sex thing. A sex thing. A sex thing.
Hmm. Use transparency. There we go.
100% a sex thing. A sex thing.
Hang on. Sample the texture to give UV coordinates. Color equals texture color. Check the transparency toggle. Set the color to the texture color with adjusted alpha. Okay, so one's full cooldown. Cool. So with 1 being the full cooldown, so I think the wording here confused me. Uniform for the cooldown progress ranges from 0, full cooldown. That tells me okay, so that means the full cooldown is like it's 100% cooldown at the moment, and there's 0 cooldown. I'd flip those personally, just so that my brain works. Which means we have U divided by U. Like so. Okay, so that kind of did it. Because they're all connecting to the same ability. I gotta comb the beard. I gotta comb the beard. I almost completely missed that. That is true, Bronan. That is true. Nicely combed and maintained. So what I need to do now... What's happening... For some reason, all of them are triggering being given the same thing. So I think it's because... I need to remove this. Actually, no, I need to keep that. Quick load you. And then let's go 0.3. Let's do save as ability tile shade material. We do material equals shader material preload skill system, UI, shader material. Go shader material, duplicate. Actually, I'm gonna see if it still happens without the duplicate. Okay, so it's not... Material as shader material. Get shader parameter. Pull down progress. Ah, yes. Of course. Still applies it to all of them. So I must have to do duplicate. Yeah, there we go. So now it only applies it to one of them. Lovely. I do need to make it center though. Interesting that it's not. In progress. Now it says true. Okay, so something with these is not happening. That's where it would be. Action cancelled. Sweet. 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 I mean, that's most of what I wanted to get done today. What's the next part? suppose we can get rid of all these. That's actually the other thing I need to do. I need to give all these back. Okay. All in on green. I don't think I can. I think the largest you can go is 99,999. Thank you for the lurk too, Sonic. I'll bet 10,000 on green though. There you go. Let's see how that rolls out. Just double checking some stuff in Discord. And I lost. Oh well. Why is it all set up on here? It's not what I wanted. Ability tile. Here. So this here, for some reason, is not center. Centered UV. If I just do that. Otter! Welcome in! How are things? Tell us what you are up to. How's the puppy going? Things are thinging. Very nice. Very, very nice. That's what I like to hear. Hopefully boss and mini boss soon. Nice, nice. Well, welcome in everyone. I'm Hypnotic. I'm working on a game, obviously. Currently what I'm doing, Otter, is I'm trying to get this shader here to be center of the image. So that it has the little cooldown thing. But for some reason, it's not doing it. I could have sworn pi was a constant that you can just use. When shaders behave badly, exactly. Because we've got this shader here, which should be doing that, but it's not. So I don't know what's going on. It depends on where the image is at. I mean, I've got that. No, now it seems to be starting. Like, it seems like for some reason it's larger than the actual area. I'm gonna change this.
Unbelievable.
Vector 2 should be plus 0.5. Yeah, so like I've got that. Like this one here, I converted UV coordinates to centered coordinates, negative 0.5 to 0.5. So like if I change that, it doesn't fix it. It moves it further to the left. I mean, it works here. Ezra, welcome in. Thank you for the raid. Say hello to everyone from Otter. Everyone from Otter, say hello to everyone from Ezra. Welcome in all. How is your Too Many Cooks game going? How's the planning going? Hello, Link. How are you? A card raid? Very nice. It's also going the wrong way, like the wrong direction. Hello, Chris. How are you? Hello, Arvaneth. The idea of ammo is life, is money, is an interesting challenge. So if you get down to your last bullet, that's going to be horrible. When parentheses are outside the... Wait, you mean that? No worries, Ezra. Thanks for the raid. Much appreciated. You will appear in my credits at the end of the stream. But hello, everyone. I'm Hypnotic. I'm working on a game. I'm trying to figure out this shader issue at the moment. Thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. When that number hits 1,000, I'm doing a 24-hour game dev stream with a few other game dev streamers. We're going to make a game for charity. So, yeah. Why is your first UV negative lowercase? Because that's the UV being passed in, which is down here. Oh, thank you very much for the follow. Wow. All of you, thank you for the follows. Much appreciated. You're all excellent. That's one more goal down. 100 left to go. So close. So close. That's a noise. Don't play UV everywhere else. No. No. So you gotta remember, Peros, like this is a shader, like this script here is the exact script we copied that does this. So it's not going, I don't think it's going to be an issue with any of the logic in here. I think it's going to be an issue with a difference between Godot 3 and Godot 4. I think that's going to be the issue, most likely. Potentially. Or it's because I'm using a custom, like, not a custom, a placeholder image. That could be the other issue. Cooldown in progress is going the wrong way also. Yes, it is. I don't understand why, Wolf. I'm just gonna press some stuff and see what happens. Because it seems to be starting up in this top left corner. And do that. Let's do that. No, that hasn't done it. Ooh. Let's do that. Nope, that hasn't done it either. Okay. Okay, so keep aspect. Let's change it to scale. See what happens. That hasn't done anything either. Let's do that. Still coming in from that odd. Oh, whoops, I pressed F1, not 1. Okay, so we've got that. So now let's stretch it like so. Nope, still starting up in that top left. I'll pop you there. See what happens here. Or if you move the actual sprite to the center. But then that doesn't do, like, none of this makes sense at that point. This centering of the UV doesn't make sense. Because if I pop it there. It's still in the top left. Still up in the top left. What I'm going to do Who's going to do that? That hasn't done anything. Interesting. Maybe use the Godot icon as a placeholder image. I could. I'd have to find it and whatnot. Which... it's still starting off to the side there. Let's add that.
I don't know.
Oh, that's just broken stuff now. It is being weird. Real man use hot pink squares everywhere. This is true. This is true. Should have, but it seems to be shifting it left more than anything. You can see that it's now further in. That's what it'll be. Probably. No. So for some reason...
I don't blame you for being edgy, but get this straight. I didn't double cross you.
Text keeps its original size and stays in the bounding rectangle's top left. Let's actually just have a read, shall we? Okay, so they don't actually say anything specific about it. So we do keep aspect. If I do 10. So 10 puts it center, pretty much. But it's also going the opposite direction. That's going to be a lot of divide by zero stuff, probably. Whoops. Whoops. Oh, whoops, I pressed the wrong one. Meant to press 1, not 2.
All the things I should have said. Still sleeping next to fear for now. But there's a valley.
So we set it to 1 to say it's completed, from what I can tell. Is with 20 then, so it should be that times width. It's not 20, like, this thing is 80 pixels by 80 pixels. So midway should be 40. So I don't know why 10 is the center. I'm assuming if I get rid of that and I do 40. No, that doesn't do it either.
And if you disappear on me, I guess that I will understand. And I lost you in infinity, trusting you to hold my hand. But this world keeps on spinning, and there's no way to slow it down. Hello, my lucky star. Ooh, I follow you through the night. You know I wouldn't get that far.
We have the UV being passed in here. Convert UV coordinates to centered coordinates, and it was that.
Red line across the sky. 'Cause the sun is about to rise.
Yeah, I don't know why it works out to be 10 either. It's weird.
And I know I was blind. I couldn't see you in the sky.
Here's what I'm gonna do. Open up Critter. New image.
But I know I'm in my way.
80, 80. Go. Voila.
With you, hello, my lucky star. Ooh, I follow you through the night.
Go into assets, images, test image.png.
Without you by my side. Hello, my lucky star. I followed you through the night. Ooh, you know I wouldn't.
Oh, I said text image. Whoops.
Without you by my side.
Now it's center. And that's with the 0.5. So it's something to do with the placeholder image itself. So what I can do on the script of this I'm going to get rid of you. Divide it by that. I'm also going to set up here. We're going to go set shader cooldown to that. Because if you have the cooldown divided by U, that's immediately going to be 1. Can do there we go. Beautiful. Easy. Easy. We can open this up.
You're quite a girl, aren't you? You think? Yeah, no. Thank you, Professor. I don't think I'm exceptional. I know any number like me. You ought to get around more.
Easy with real image, exactly. Exactly. When you have actual test data, everything's easier. It's amazing. So for everyone wondering what we're making, I have a game here which you can move around. It's currently very nighttime-ish. So I'm going to go here. I'm going to reset you to be morning. We're using Sky 3D and Terrain 3D to create the day-night cycle and whatnot. The Godot theme is sick. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I put minimal work into it. Like, we have an inventory system. You can take stuff out of the inventory. You can equip things. So right there is the melee or the gun slot. Like that's your right hand, what you hold. I haven't set up the unequipping stuff yet. So ignore that. But yeah, so you can't equip it to any of the other slots around here. You can only equip it here because that's the only slot that accepts the image or accepts the item. This one here, it's not a melee weapon. It's actually an offensive device, like something for attacking and whatnot. And you only have one of those offensive slots unlocked. So you equip there. And you can see, it spawned it at whatever the mount point is for that exosuit. So you're gonna have different exosuits and stuff that you can wear and whatnot, and they'll have different amounts of offensive, defensive, and passive slots that you can equip devices and stuff to. And each of them will be like mounting things in different spots and such. So yeah. And then you can talk to this person here. You can buy stuff from them. You can accept a quest. You can complete the quest. Well, I can't because I haven't done the take stuff off part. But we do this. Oop. We do this. What the hell just happened there? I appear to have broken things at some point through all of my UI stuff. So I'm going to need to fix that. What is that error that keeps popping up? I'm going to do a quick reload because I don't know what that alert popping up is. Oh, there we go. Also, hello, kiddo. We got ads coming in. I need to get myself lunch. So, I have a big day ahead of me. Why is it doing that? I think I know why it's doing that. I think I know why. I'm going to deal with that after lunch though. So, I'm going to BRB for these ads so I can get myself lunch. And then when I come back, I'm going to do my daily lunchtime game of chess. And then we'll get back into that stuff. And we'll start fixing up some of those bugs and whatnot. Fun times. Alright, BRB. Toodles, Mo. Have a good one.
The road to the throne room is littered in locks. You don't have to be chosen when you're the boss. Bow for this is my last decree. Burn all my things so no one comes after me. Whispering my queen, she wants just a little more. I can see the shadow of a knife across my door. Tomorrow and tomorrow and tomorrow will come.
And there was much rejoicing.
But it didn't play the game of kings for the life expectancy.
Alright, I've made it. So many anomalies, I know. Yeah, I should probably tell everyone that's new here. We have stream anomalies, and you can win rewards every 2 weeks. If you're at the top of the leaderboard, you win an award. So, you know, got to be in it to win it. Also, who's chatter of the day? My camera is turned off at the moment. Ezra's chatter of the day. I keep my camera off while I have lunch, so that you don't have to watch me eat. As you know, not everyone's into that. Let's do a quick game here while I eat. It was rude of you, Tick, to not be here for the raid. Wait, there was another raid? Oh, Komai! Komai, welcome in! Sorry, I didn't realize that I got another raid. Game aborted, fair enough. Welcome in. Hello, everyone. I'm having lunch at the moment, so Komai, tell me what you were working on. Tell us what you were doing today. I'm just having lunch. This is interesting. I could have taken that pawn. Oh, rookie mistake. You don't move your knight to the edge. What are you doing?
They're laughing at you.
If I go there, you can go there. You take there. I take there. You can then take that. What I need to do, I need to move you there.
I'd rather die than have you talk on that alternative too.
Set up clean state machine. Yeah, those are annoying. Getting a state machine that's clean. Oof. Hexadrill, I am nowhere near being a grandmaster. I'm not even. My rating's not even over 900, for Christ's sake. The feck are you doing? Raid after raid after raid after raid is what happened. So I can take there. You take there, that's fine. I'm perfectly fine with that. Yeah, the 3 people in my stream title all raided me within like 30 minutes of each other. It was quite a day. You go there, I just take. You take that, I take. Like, whatever. I could go there and just take you. And that'll ruin your plan to come up through here. Or to even do that. So. At least I can go there and check you, and then you do either that or that. One of the two. Or I push you there to either kick you out.
That's not the card I drew.
I think he's banking on me queening left. Ooh, on the RS570 graphics card, I got no idea. How's Marduk progress? Ah, yep. Interesting. Alright. Lunch is done. I only use Blender because I don't want to pay so much money. I don't want to pay that much. Yes, I am talking on Twitch, Excadrilla. I mean, I can easily take that. I'm thinking about going there, defending that and attacking that. So that way, if you take, I just take back. Like, but if you come through here, that's the main concern. Because if I do that, you can come through here, and then you can threaten that. At which point I have to move you over here, and you can just take that then.
What's the matter with you?
I now have that file. I'm not going to say anything smart, Bucky.
Now, if you should back out on me, I wouldn't hesitate to settle with you either, Alexis. I know. Because you're in such a curious position.
Because he can... Yep, shit. I did not look at that. I wasn't keeping an eye on his queen at all. Oh, he's talking about the game. That's what he's talking about. You're going to go there, so you can take there, and then I go there. You got to move.
I'm sorry to interrupt.
My dog is too spoiled. I go there. You can go there or there. Doesn't matter. I can't go there because of you. Can't go there because of you. Although if you go there, I can just move straight back over here and check you again. Can't go back there because of you. It's the only thing I can see. I only have 2 minutes left as well, so I'm gonna lose anyway just based on time. Unless I can get him to tie.
Time's limited, so you must listen carefully.
That'd be funny. I go there, that doesn't give me anything. Then you can just take.
Listen carefully.
Here's what I can do. You can take that. If you take that, I'm just going to go back here and pin you. Ah, shit. No, because if you take, I take. Mm. My pawns are doing a lot of work here. Yep. I was just out of time. Oh well. I mean, hell, I was able to fend off the mate when they had a queen, a rook, and a knight. Alright, so there were some bugs that I needed to fix up. I think the first thing I want to look at is when I'm doing this raycast mouse position. I think what I want to do is I want to first check if the mouse is over something in the HUD. Thought every time I did new mesh instantiate, it creates a new instance. Yes, creates a new instance of that scene. So if it's a resource, such as like a mesh resource, it's different. So instantiate is for like a scene or a class. If it's a resource, you probably want to do a init or duplicate. When you instance it, no. You create an instance of it, and then you have to add it to the scene manually. So you guys were talking about jam earlier? You have to go to bed now, but I assume you'll be working on it tomorrow. Yes, tomorrow is when it starts. So we were given the theme today so that we could start discussing and planning it, and then tomorrow we're going to start making it. We've got a few ideas. The theme is explosions make it go. So we've got some ideas of like a table flip simulator, which, you know, Burnout 3 crash mode. So like cars just propelling forward and crashing sort of thing. Bean Man, which butt explosions make him go. Mouth explosions are for fighting enemies. That sort of stuff. Explosive chess. Building an engine or a car, like, type thing, and then using that to race around. guide player around a map with explosions, kind of like Mario or Donkey Kong, where you move the little mini Marios. Follicle Fighters, which is just like all of us have different beards. What up, Excadrilla? Making a action RPG at the moment. Tomorrow's going to be a 2-week game jam though, so I won't be working on this game for the next 2 weeks after today. How come I don't have Ghost Hypno Anomaly option? Because someone else has resolved it. That's why. And then we've also got Road Rash, which is a motorbike game from the 90s where you like race your bike and you like fight the other riders while you're on your bike and you kick them off and all that kind of stuff. I was looking for it when it was there and it wasn't an option. It was probably your instance of Twitch chat not updating properly. There's not much I can do about that, unfortunately. Yeah. If you have the chat window open, it doesn't display it properly. It also appears at the top of the list, yeah. Because it gets enabled and Twitch counts it as a new one. This is GD script. So GD script is similar to Python in its structure and stuff. And it was created specifically for Godot. So what I want to do here is I want this to check if I'm over a UI element first. And if I am, don't do anything. Good night, Bucky. Have a good sleep. We'll catch you tomorrow for the start of the game jam. I will be starting half an hour. Well, I'll be starting an hour and a half to 2 hours earlier tomorrow as well. Just because it starts a bit earlier. Just simple if statement then. It's not that simple. I can't just do if mouse over UI element. I can't do that. I first need to detect the UI element. And if I don't detect one, then run this logic. So it's a bit more to it, that's all. So something like this. So that's on input. Projects the ray. And then we do handle raycast results. Unhandled input. Function that calls in process to handle the raycast results. That's not quite what I want. That's to enable when a UI button is clicked. That's not really what I want. The only thing I can think of, Yeah, so it's all 3D. So it's raycasting inside the 3D world. So before I do this, I need to detect the UI element. Because otherwise, what happens is if I bring up the UI, I've got filter stuff set on this at the moment. If I interact with this container, oh, why is it not doing it this time? It's not doing it anymore. What's it doing? Interesting. It happened before. So apparently it doesn't want to happen now. Because, yeah, what I have to do at the moment is... Where are we? What I have to do at the moment is this every time I want to do it. I need to have a GUI event that accepts the event. So that if I click down here on this, it moves me when I'm in between there, which I don't want to do. Like... So I want to do something that just captures all of it, rather than having to set it up for every UI element that I want this to happen for. It's quite annoying. So you're on pass. I'm going to tell you to stop. Interesting. How am I so motivated when doing this? I enjoy it. So it's not even hitting that. Why? It's set to stop the mouse. The button is set to accept the event, but I can't click the texture button. Why the hell won't the button click it? It's very interesting. It might be... No, it can't be because of that. Because even if I have that in there, it doesn't print anything out. Alright, have a good one, Excadrill. Thanks for popping in. Oh, damn it. Oh, damn it. Why?
Oh, didn't know the Coven was taking newbies. I guess you can use my cauldron.
Much appreciated. Thank you very much for the, I'm assuming, resub. No, actually, that was a... Thank you very much. Much appreciated. I suppose you know why this isn't doing its thing. So nothing there is allowing it to be clicked. I wonder if it's going into here. Okay, so it's going into there. If event is input mouse button, into event. And event as input event mouse button. Pressed. What? Ability has been set. Why is it saying special ability? Of course, yep. Alright, so we're gonna do this. Let's see. Okay, so nothing's happening for that. The GUI input doesn't do shit either. Shouldn't be this hard. I don't understand how this local variable is still the same. Duplicate. I've been setting up an authentication and authorization for an app for so long. I'm an idiot. I saved the resource without checking the local to scene box. It shouldn't be this hard. I mean, it's authorization. It should... But, you know, it's always going to be difficult. It's always going to be difficult to implement authorization. Nothing we can do about it. It's just how it is. Cooldown remaining. Action triggered. Button up is connected to action triggered. Button up doesn't work. No idea why. So pressing 1 triggers it. Clicking the button does nothing. Why? That may have fixed it. I mean, yeah. Button up doesn't send any parameter through. I wonder if it's because you're set to false, actually. But that's just processed, not process input. Yeah, no. It's not. This is the most confusing thing. I have no idea what I've done to have this button just completely disable. I know it's not disabled. Doesn't look like I have to pass texture arrays to change shader uniforms, which is confusing because documentation says I should. Should versus need are not the same.
This is not my best moment. And I think this hallway's way too long. I see the door swinging open out to the road where I belong. Ooh, I should have read between the letters.
Why does button up not connect? Like,
It's not my first life in tatters. The common factor is me. Ooh, think this is the end, but I lost you in the moment that I found you.
I'll explain how to transfer USDT from my SafePal wallet. Okay. Bye-bye. Ban them. Come in here with your stupid crypto shit. No one reach out to that person. Alright? You reach out to them, you lose all of your crypto, which, I mean, if you have crypto, you should probably lose it all anyway. Work in crypto and build crypto things, and I do not hold crypto aside from basic utility things. I worry about crypto though, to be honest. It seems like more worthless things have been turned into money schemes. Yes. Correct. I have gripped crypto and I agree with you. What I'm gonna do, I'm gonna pull out a couple of keywords. SafePal.
Obviously, I'm only in the way around here.
I'm fine with it being public. Okay. That's the only one I need to get rid of. Cool. So many better uses for the blockchain than actual crypto, ironically. Yes. Yes.
Obviously, I'm only in the way around here.
Alright, so why isn't this button being pressed? That's the main thing. Why? Why does the button not press?
Obviously, I'm only in the way around here.
What's blocking it?
Very clever the way everything blends together.
The only thing, it'll be you. You should be passing the mouse through though. Unless you have...
Very clever.
Let's see. See what we have. Yep. So you're receiving it.
Everything blends together.
I'll change you to a node. I'm gonna take this.
I suppose you all know how to use one of these things, but in case you don't, you just press down on this lever with your thumb and then pull the trigger.
Alright, let's see what that does. Rework some things. Pass. Sweet. So now I need that. Hello, Zay. Is a Mac Mini a nice PC to get to learn code on? 5991. I don't know. I've never used anything Mac related. It really depends on what you're looking to develop. If you want to build stuff for iPhone, like iOS and Mac and whatnot, yes, then get a Mac device. It just makes it a lot easier. So yeah, Mac stuff, if you want to make stuff that goes on iOS and things like that, it's going to be a lot easier on like a MacBook or a Mac Mini or something. If you're learning, a Mac Mini is probably your best choice because it's more cost effective than getting like a full-on MacBook and whatnot. But at the same time, you would only be able to use the Mac Mini where you have a monitor and keyboard and stuff to connect to it. So if you want to do things out and about on the go, you're gonna probably want a MacBook, not a Mac Mini. But if you just want to do it at home in your spare time to learn, then yeah, Mac Mini will be fine. A lot of web devs build stuff, like build websites and whatnot using Mac, so that they can test on iOS and whatnot. G'day, Anahan. How are you feeling? Feeling better today? Still feeling under the weather? What's going on? You can still use VMs on Mac and so on? Yes. Yes. Actually, like, that could be a little bit more involved. I was going to say, if you know a little bit about IT and you just want to learn how to code, so if you know how to set up a Raspberry Pi and you want to learn how to code, I'd probably say it'd be best to start off with a Raspberry Pi, because you just get that set up quickly. It costs you like 60 or 70 bucks. You can learn to code on that, and then once you know how to code, you can... I just had another one of those bots come in, and it got caught by the word SafePal. So, good to see that's working. But yeah, then you can learn how to code using the Raspberry Pi, save yourself a bunch of money, and then once you've learned how to code, you can upgrade to a Mac Mini and start doing iOS app stuff. He adapts like the Borg. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Yeah, I mean, they're getting easy to set up these days, the Raspberry Pis. So there's no reason to not use them. Ability tile. You're still not being triggered on the button up. Why? Why is the button up not being triggered? Because of you? No, not because of you. God damn it. I need you to stop, you to pass. Then you're set up to stop as well. If you're set up to stop, why aren't you detecting shit? Button mask is mouse left. What the feckity frickety frock? Disagree with the Raspberry Pi. I used to agree, but you're better off with a Chromebook for like 175 bucks. That with a browser IDE like StackBlitz will get you a long way. Yeah. See, the thing about going with a Raspberry Pi is you're going to be putting something like, Raspbian or whatnot on there. And a lot of the stuff you'll learn through the Raspberry Pi, like interacting with the terminal, building stuff through command line code, like through commands on the terminal and stuff like that, is going to be stuff that translates over to the Mac as well. It just doesn't have to have enough RAM. If all you're doing is learning how to code with it, you don't need a ton of RAM. But at Atticus, they're not using it to make a game. They're not using it to make anything overly complex. They're just using it to learn how to code. You don't need anything beefy for that.
Spend it all.
It's better than my home server. Yeah, true. That's true. So why can't this button be pressed?
Spend $5. Spend it all.
Ah, that's why. Fucking hell. Because of you.
Forget facts. Forget logic. Forget everything that seems real. Just trust and believe.
It's always the simplest thing. It's the simplest thing that you need to remember. If I give you placeholder texture, yeah. But if there's no action in there, that's when there's a problem. Probably don't want you at all. Android Studio is kind of a whole VM when running. Yes, that is true. That is very true.
Mr. Bradley, I have a
It is a hog.
Yes, I ran away last night from school.
Oh, what was the matter? Trouble with the teacher?
No, nothing like that.
Well, you don't just run away from school.
Now what we need to do...
They only meant it to be for an hour or two. They gave me something last night to make me sleep.
Oh, I see.
So I took it down to 6, which is going to be 12, 16 off 32, right there. Another bot! Jesus Christ.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay, it's a river! See, I'm kind of glad that the bots are coming through and doing all of this spam stuff using plain characters. Because I've gotten one, I blocked it, and now all the other ones are being caught via my blocked words. Like my blocked terms, phrases. And Twitch's auto mod is learning from these interactions. Whenever I block someone because of what they're like, because of their message, it's now going, okay, so this is a common format. This is a consistent format. Whenever stuff comes up like this, I should ask if it should be blocked automatically. But yeah, I definitely recommend auto mod. I'll show you. This one here. Automatically hold risky messages for moderator review. Now you got this one. Your auto mod setting. Smart detection. detects unwanted messages based on mod actions taken in your channel. Messages that are highly likely to be deleted by moderators or lead to timeouts and bans will be held for review. The more actions your moderators take, the more accurate smart detection will get. So the more times they send through these messages with the regular text, the more times I can ban them. And then the messages never come up. That type of moderation tool is something I think YouTube should implement on their side. I can work out the UI for this later. What I want is like a bar through there separating them, sort of thing. Anyway, we've got that working now, so we're good with that. That's pretty much all I wanted to get done today. And you can see how it's like straight through. You can't really tell which one's which is why I want like a slight border between all of them. First PC for someone to learn and not sink too much money into while having the most freedom. Yeah. Oh, you say that, Atticus, but if it doesn't work out with the Mac Mini, what are they going to do with it? You can make that argument about anything. If it doesn't work out, it's better for it to cost less money than more. Same with a Raspberry Pi. You can use a Raspberry Pi as a regular computer. You can use it as a media center. You can, like, you don't have to use them as a daily driver. Like, you just use them for something specific.
Rome, Paris, London, Milan, Canberra, Launceston.
Now in the opinion region, I'm stepping out, yeah. Especially, like, the cheapest Mac Mini I can find right now on in Australian dollars is 650 Australian dollars. And that's an M1 8 gig RAM Mac Mini. So 2020, basically. And that's 650 AU. 2018 Mac Mini, $420. Or you get a Raspberry Pi 4 8 gig for $130. Only 8 gigs of RAM? Yeah. As they could put it on a TV server. Put it a media server on TV. Yeah. The issue with Mac is that you can't do everything you could want to do. But yes, but if they're looking specifically to do it for learning how to make iOS apps and such, it's going to be a much smoother experience learning it on a Mac Mini than learning it on something else. Because they'll have things like Xcode and whatnot available to them. But yeah, anyone looking to learn programming, don't worry about getting a Mac to learn programming. Get something cheap for learning how to code first, and then look at a Mac once you actually know how to program. Because you might start programming and then after 6 months be like, nah, this isn't gonna work out. Okay, so what we've got here, we've got the action bar, the action tile, we've got all that working. Got this there. Now I want to set up a, let's see, we got a test device here, item data, test device item data has an offense ability. So I can set up a signal here for action updates. With an index and an ability. Have a nice one, Goose. I mean, Atticus, buying a monitor, keyboard, and mouse for the Raspberry Pi, if they buy a Mac Mini, they need those exact same things as well. So that doesn't change anything. It's probably cheaper because a keyboard and mouse and whatnot that connect to a Raspberry Pi are going to be cheaper than anything that Apple sells to connect to the to connect to the Mac Mini. But yeah, like any device you purchase is gonna need similar stuff. But yeah, if you go just like a regular laptop, like a regular laptop could be better. I agree with that. Yeah, that's a good point. But you also got to be careful because, like, if you're looking for something cheap and you're looking brand new, so okay. they're all gonna fucking come with Copilot these days. Bloody Copilot. Low to high price. Let's see, they're all Chromebooks. So 350 AU for a 14-inch Intel Core Celeron. And you also need to be careful with lower end laptops as well, because they often get locked down. So it's like, nope, you just have... You can't change from this operating system, or you can't change much of the settings, which is what Chromebook does, and the Microsoft Surface and things like that. There's actually a laptop called Leader Minecraft, because it's green. That doesn't make it Minecraft, you idiots. That's $450. $450, 4 gig of RAM, 128 gig eMMC storage. And it's got a Celeron 1.1 to 2.8 gigahertz processor. Included Minecraft game. A Minecraft sticker pack. What up, Laser Horse? Yes, I'm going to call you Laser Horse. I know how to actually pronounce your name, though. Imagine if it didn't come with Minecraft. That'd be funny. I mean, I don't even think that thing would be able to run Minecraft very well. Oh, that is actually how you pronounce it? Laser Horse? Right. I thought you were going with something else without the E on the end. Never mind. La Senior Horse. La Senior Horse. I have a laptop like that as my main server. Or as my server. It sucks. What are we working on? Well, I'm breaking stuff at the moment, by the looks of things. I'm not too sure why that's breaking. Base objective node. West. Ah, that's why. Oops. So we've set up our action bar down here. We've validated that you can click the actions, you can press the corresponding key to trigger them and such. Now what I want to do is have it so that this device here, when you connect it, like when you drop it into the offensive slot, this ability gets assigned to an ability slot that's free. And then you can click it and it triggers that ability. So that's currently what I'm setting up. We're making furry art of the IT gods to make sure internet keeps running. I don't think Moss and Roy would appreciate furry art. Is this Cognito? What? Am I spreading misinformation? It's not inventory specific. Like, we've already got it set up so that you can... Like, we go here, we take these out. We can, like, equip stuff already. It's just a matter of now having it trigger this signal when we do equip something. And then having the action bar go, okay, are any of these 4 free? Are any of them free? If they're not, then it doesn't update any of them. It just goes, all right, none of them are free. I'm gonna move on. Then we also need an unequipped one. So we need the unequipped to happen first and the equipped to happen second, so that goes through. Hey, Blue Crab, thank you very much. Much appreciated. I try to be relaxing. I don't like to stress out. I don't like to worry about things. If they're not free, we conduct a revolution, chop off the king's head, and liberate our slots. Well, I mean, that's very different to a relaxing theme that Blue Crab was just talking about. That's the opposite direction. Funny stuff. Funny stuff. Alright, where's the equipment manager now? Equipment manager. Here we are. I need the equip slot. Where's the equip slot? This here. This equip slot. Item data changed, emit. When the item data changes, we update the equip. And honestly, I don't think I need that. Let's do a update equip. All deferred. Oh, that'll be so much easier. The timing. Hypno relaxes and I raise blood pressure. I find that kind of relaxing. Is this the best spot to put it? So we equip the item data. We emit a signal saying that that ability has changed. We can have this go... Action. No, not action. I don't feel that's the right wording. think this needs to change. Is this the best spot to put Izzy Decorate? I gotta make sure that the code is in the right spot for all the feng shui, you know? That or talking to a lover. Funny stuff. Funny stuff. Explosions make it go could definitely also mean some anime nonsense. Think Dragon Ball attacks. I don't know the physics of Dragon Ball attacks though. Code Shui. Code Shui. That's a good word. I like it. I'm using it. Not in a million years. Where do you want my big code, baby? It's all stored on this hard drive. It's so heavy. Does not have a body below the beard. This is correct. I just have my neck. See? That's it. And you can tell how much sunlight I get too, because that's extremely white. And he can scream. Never heard him scream. This is true. This is very true. 100% true. So how can I tell the HUD that an ability has been removed? Here's a question. If you have something, like if you have an ability you can use based on something equipped, and you unequip that item, should that ability disappear from the HUD or the UI?
You scream, I scream, we all scream for ice cream.
This is correct. This is correct. I scream for ice cream, especially when I see people just like biting into it with their teeth. Yeah. Yeah, it's not an audio visual. You gotta wait 60 seconds, Sonic. There we go, Sammy's got it. Sammy, Perilous, Bucky, Goose Gamer. Which flavor do you hunger for? Mint. I haven't had like a mint choc chip ice cream for ages. They're so refreshing, especially since it's summer right now in Australia. Good. I like dark cherry with vanilla. I like my favorite ice cream is like a Belgian chocolate ice cream sort of thing. To answer your question, Probably. Oh, thanks for the shout out, Goose. Interesting that it didn't give Goose a shout out, though. Okay, this weekend is supposed to get negative 60 with wind chill. Why didn't that give Goose a shout out? Very interesting. Very, very, very interesting. Don't shout out geese, it encourages their world dominating ways. It's just, my system should have automatically given a shout out. Like, my overlay should have automatically done it. So I don't know why it didn't. That's interesting. Yeah, so what I was asking in regards to this, you have an ability based on an item you have equipped. So like a bash because you've got a shield equipped or something. When you unequip the shield, would you expect that ability to be removed from your action bar? Or to stay there and just disabled? I know in WoW it would stay there disabled, but in this game, keep in mind that you've only got 4 ability slots, and when you equip an item to the exosuit, it will check for the first available slot to drop it into. And if there's no slots available, it doesn't do anything. I'm thinking remove it. Charges and abilities are only available when the item is equipped. Yeah. So, only available. Does that mean it still appears in the action bar and you just can't use it? Or it disappears from the action bar? Completely gone. Okay, that's kind of what I'm going for. No, you can't have multiple action bars. Only 4 actions. So you have 4 abilities. Not actions, 4 abilities that come from the devices you have attached. And you can choose any combination of offensive and defensive abilities. So you can have 1 ability that's offensive, like that's just attacking, and 3 abilities that provide you with defense. And then you'll have like a bunch of passive abilities as well based on the stuff you've got equipped. But those are just passive. They're just running all the time. You'll have a special ability based on what you equip to your torso. So that will be like a bigger special kind of attack. And then there's your primary weapon, so your melee weapon or your gun or whatnot, which is a separate thing as well. In that case, gone? Yeah, cool. I just wanted to make sure that's what the general expectation was before I built it in a certain way. At least half a dozen abilities that people consider offensive if without an exosuit. This is true. This is true. I would also say in your case, think about what those slots do. Like if a shield only fits into a shield slot, it might be better to show the ability disabled. It's not so much that, Atticus. So in the HUD, or like in your, where are we? In the equipment UI, you have 4 slots that you can equip offensive slots to. 4 defensive slots that you can equip to, which I can probably drop this down to 3 for each of them because of how I've set it up to only have a maximum of 3 slots. So that way, you equip 3 offensive and 3 defensive and 3 passive because you have like a max tier 5 suit sort of thing. Then you'll have 4 ability slots. So you can pick from the 3 offensive and 3 defensive abilities what ones you want to have in your 4 action slots in the action bar. Yeah, so you can have a drone which has an offensive ability, a defensive ability, and a passive ability. Whichever slot you put it into, that's the ability you get. So if you put the drone into a defensive slot, whatever its defensive ability is, that's what you have access to. If you drop it into the offensive slot, then you get access to its offensive ability. That sort of thing. Because I could set it up so that it's like... I could set it up so that, you know, you find a drone and it has an offensive ability. So you can only put it in the offensive slot. Or you find a drone and it has a defensive ability. So you have to put it in the defensive slot. I thought about doing that. But I was like, what's the UX like on that for triggering abilities? So to trigger the abilities, you have the action bar, which has 4 action slots available, 4 ability slots. So you choose where those abilities go. So if you have the highest tier of exosuit that allows you to equip 3 offensive, 3 defensive, and 3 passive abilities, or like devices, then you can choose 4 abilities from the 3 offensive and 3 defensive abilities that you have available to you. The action slots down here can be offensive or defensive abilities. Not going to be passive abilities, because the passive stuff just is always there. It's just passive. It doesn't need you to do anything. So the passive abilities will be like, you know, increased movement, increased evasiveness, all that kind of stuff will be the passive bits and pieces. So the action slots down here will only be for your offensive and defensive abilities.
With you, are you serious? I'm serious.
Correct. Well, not however they like. It does depend on the exosuit a bit, because the exosuit might only have 1 offensive slot and 2 defensive slots available to it. Sound kind of like you were going to do buttons for those. I also really like it when they break out my auto attack buttons into a separate area instead of mushing it all into the same bar. I don't have any sort of auto attack type stuff. So I've got the basic melee and gunplay stuff. That will just be something that displays down here. Like it will display if you've got a gun equipped, it will display how much ammo you have, how much ammo you've got loaded, and that type of stuff. And then you'll just use the left click to like shoot it, whatever. It's not an FPS, no, it's a top down.
You wanna know what's wrong?
So yeah, it's a top down. These here will be mapped 1 to 4 for the 4 ability slots, and G will be the default map for the special ability. That'll make sense. Cool. And then I'll have like over to the left here, next to the main weapon, like that you have in your right hand, I'll have the quick heal and the quick consume items for Q and D sort of thing. So we can do that. What up, Goose? I saw you gave me a shout out before, Goose. Thank you very much. Woo! Exactly, Jordster. Exactly. I'm glad that all made sense. Alright, so with that all making sense, I'm gonna have this go action remove. I'm gonna start changing these to ability. Ability add. There we go. Feeling goosey? Feeling loosey-goosey? As if, like, you need to change a wheel or something on your car? Is that the problem? Still, the SSD deciding to have a stroke. Just let me access my game. Never. Never. I had a chat with your SSD. It told me that you were abusing it by putting Unity on it. Ugh. Ew, Unity. Feeling goosey as in feeling the primal urge to honk obnoxiously into the night. Honking obnoxiously into the night. I'm just picturing like the end of a movie now, where a duck is walking off into the night and just honking. The stupidest thing ever. I suppose I expect nothing less from a goose. Fair. Ducks do not honk. They do now. They do now, Atticus. That's... Why did it block honky? Why did it block honky? No, they don't. I'll fight you. I mean, fight me all you want. It doesn't matter. Like, I say ducks honk. Ducks honk. All right. I think it's a slur to Americans or something. I don't know, probably. What up, Cavino? Ducks quack, not honk. Nah, not anymore. Not anymore. I'm rewriting the code for ducks in real life right as we speak on my other monitor. And from this point on, they will honk. It was a funky town, but goose-related
The
reference.
quacking mace really get my skibbities in a goose.
Actually, you're messaging in other streams. Liar. No, I'm not. I'm doing no such thing. Oh my god! Metalocalypse! I'm picturing a normal dude running through a neighborhood at night, honking like a goose, and wearing nothing but one of those old-timey all-in-one pajama robes. No, someone that's been tarred and feathered running through the night, honking. There you go. From this point on, duck skibbity. God no. God no. An army of ducks. You just go to a park and there's like a family of ducks and they're all just skibbity. Skibbity. Oh my god. I would lose my mind. I'm pretty sure ducks would go extinct very fast. If I had 8 more followers and 3 average viewers, I can get goose emotes. We will help you get there, goose. We'll help you get there. Though we're changing the word, not the sound. Nope. Changing the sound. Changing the sound entirely. Item's not null. Item data. Signals. Ability remove. No. No, that's not what I want to do. I want to move this down into a separate function. No. Because the problem is, I need to essentially do another check up here to do if item data is not null. Item data ability. No. Hang on. Class name is equip slot. Yeah, the equip slot's not what I'm looking for. Not looking for the equip slot. I'm looking for this equip inventory icon. That's what I want. That one there. Does do an equip item.
A carousel made out of things I used to know. There's a tree that I
What I can do down here is
at 17 you don't know how to take it slow. But I've seen so many things between a tree and now. I must have left this town more times than I know how to count. Stand clear the doors.
okay, so that does an equip item to this. Okay, so equip slot is the best spot to put it by the looks of it. Close you, close you. Close you. In here, we can do Goose Eye. Yep, Goose Eye. Now I'm in the boat with Hypno. I hope you like stupid viewers, because I'm low on the IQ thingy. The flock of skibbities has to go. Alright, so we have equipped item data. What I can do in here is do... If equipped item data is not null, I can do signals. Oh, actually. And slot. I think I want to set up a function that checks the equip slots. I could do equip slot is greater than or equal to 3. Less than or equal to 12. Less than 12. 0, 1, 2. They got 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Less than or equal to 11. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. Greater than or equal to 3. Less than or equal to 11. Is less than 11. Then I can do signals, ability remove. Equip item data. Ability. Yes, because you have an ability. When the ability gets equipped, set val get and that. I'm going to do if equip slot is greater than 3. Equip slot is less than or equal to 6. Ability equals no. No. I can't do that here. I do need to do it in here. So it's if slot is greater than or equal to 3, then the slot is less than or equal to 6. Then the E item ability equals E item offensive ability. Because we have the equipment resource, which is inherited by device resource. Or not. If it's getting slotted into that slot, then it's a defensive, or it's an offensive ability. If the slot is greater than or equal to 7, less than or equal to 10, then the ability is defensive ability. If the slot is greater than or equal to 11, then the item ability equals passive ability. If I can spell correctly. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. There we are. We can do that. Under here, we can go ready. Feel your pain. I also can't spell good when people are watching. This is true. Yep. It's just the pressure. So much pressure. So on the ability tiles, I can do ability remove, connect that. Do that. And we can do actually no, you should go under there. So the ability remove. If ability is... Ooh. If ability is ability to remove, then... Texture is null. Disabled. True. Remove ability. God damn, we got ads coming in again. There's gonna be like all the different... God, that's gonna be a lot. You're downloading Unity? God, no. Oh yeah, Anahan, if you're still here, then reach out to me about your prize for last fortnight's win. You just go broke as developer and develop an allergy to numpads. What? I feel I missed something. I don't think I'm going to bother trying to figure out what you're talking about. Building custom keyboards. I see nothing there about building custom keyboards.
I don't know quite what to do.
Nothing at all. I can't believe it's already been 6 hours. Jesus. I can't hear your response to that over this insurance commercial. I think I've been erroneously calling scenes resources. Probably. There's a big difference.
I don't know.
For example, don't know. Okay. Removability.
Both of you quarreled and scrapped until I lost track of which is love and which is hate. But I'm through being your punching bag and your referee and your battleground. I'm going to help myself.
I wonder, do I want it to be a texture button? Do I want it to be a texture button, or do I just want it to be a texture? Or not even texture. Like a control that has a texture background. So that way I don't have to worry about disabled, pressed, focused, hover, normal.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay! Ads are over! I think I like my custom class more than any of my scenes. Okay. Return from the purgatory of videos about things I will never buy. You say that. You say that. You may very well buy them at some point. I guess I do. I also want a shader to apply to them when they are active. Like when they're... Not when they're active. I suppose if they throw a drone out, it's technically active, sort of thing. I don't need to worry about that stuff right now. I don't need to worry about that stuff. That sounds very polishy. I just need to worry about the functionality right now. For now, I'm just going to have a normal texture. Maybe a disabled texture too. And a focus texture. Which I guess I could have a texture. The hell? For some reason I'm getting emails. I don't know why. Oh, Host Plus. Changes. Alright. Maybe I'm crazy because I don't really know Godot script. GD script. But wouldn't it be quite sane to put it all into a class and give it a cleanup function? Not really. Like, I don't want to clean all of it up. I'm also not sure how I'm going to get all kind of worked out. Like, that's pretty much what this function is, though, is this function is a cleanup function. It removes the ability if the ability is ability to remove. And then, so I could call cleanup textures, and I'll have the logic in there for that. I don't know if I'm going to need this down the track, or if I'm going to have disabled as like a transparent overlay image. And just have like a background instead of a button like this. So that way I can just be like, all right, when it's focused, display this focus overlay thing. But because, and the reason why I'm thinking of doing it that way is it is less resource intensive to do it that way than to have 3 different images, or like, sorry, 5 different images, one for press, one for focus, one for disable, one for normal, one for hover. When I can just go, all right, have this image, overlay it when they are hovering or focusing, so that they can, like, it displays and looks like it's focused, sort of thing. It's just less images that I need to create at that point. Rather than creating 5 images for every ability image I create 1 ability image, 1 focus hover overlay, 1 disable overlay. That's it. And then I just enable the focus and disable overlays when I need to. If you wrap it up into a class, then you can clean up a drone differently to some sort of ability or whatever. So no, so you don't want to have everything inheriting from the one class.
I'll tell you the truth.
Like, that would be way too much. Because all this is doing is cleaning up. Like, this here is just cleaning up this UI element. It's not doing anything else. So there's the UI element, there's the 3D model side of things that exists in the 3D world, and then there's the equipment UI side of things. All those three things are completely different and detached from each other. And the reason they're detached from each other is so that if I need to rework one of them to function differently for whatever reason, I don't need to mess around with the rest of it either. It's just, cool, I can update and fix this stuff here. Don't need to dick around with all this other crap over here that I'm not actually wanting to mess with. Yeah. Decoupling is definitely a plus. Fair. I mean, I have completed what I set out to do today, and there is an anomaly on screen right now. No one's able to see it. If anyone wants to get onto the leaderboards, because you do win money if you win the leaderboards. Unsubbed people win a gifted sub, and then go on to the sub leaderboard for the next fortnight, next 2 fortnights actually. And then you have a chance of winning a gift card. $25 US in either Amazon or Steam. Which I found out recently equates to about $40 AU. The Australian dollar sucks at the moment. I'm gonna push what I have up at least.
These are pajamas.
Sounds cool, but I don't want to win money. Winning a bingo, however, count me in. Well, I mean, in that case, we also have Chatter of the Day, which I don't know why that didn't work. I think something's gone horribly wrong with my overlay. Which is interesting, because that means I'm going to lose my credits at the end of the stream. Why is that broken? It's still, it's still doing anomalies and whatnot. Oh, actually, no, I won't lose the credits. I won't lose the credits because I set it up smartly. Huh, that still doesn't want to work though. Interesting. I wonder why that stopped. I'm gonna double check something.
These are pajamas.
These are at 510. Let me see. Bronin has VIP. Arvaneth. Let me have a look here. I see not Arvaneth.
They're to sleep in. You're to climb into them. You understand?
Which is a bad thing. Oh no, there you are. 140 points. send another message, Arvaneth, if you can, please. Okay, and one more, just for sanity's sake. Oh, hang on. George to 135, 121. That should have given you another 10 points to 131. Yes! Okay, so Chatter of the Day is still counting points. It's still counting points. I just don't know. I just don't know why that command isn't displaying the Chatter of the Day details. But we are still counting points. It's all good. Everything's good. Everything's good. But what Chatter of the Day is, every message you send is 10 points. Every channel redeem you do, we divide the number of points by 10, round it up to the next number, and that's how many points you get given towards Chatter of the Day. And whoever is Chatter of the Day at the end of the day wins VIP. Jordster is currently going for VIP. That's just thrown Jordster into the lead by like 150 points. IIRC your Kubuntu, so this may not be a very good indicator. But I've had OBS claim that it crashed a lot recently for me on pop-up when I've closed it. That's happened a couple of times for me. It hasn't happened recently. But, yeah. Like, it could be something... Like, it's definitely something IIRC related. Like, it's not... It's difficult to determine, because the IIRC is still receiving the messages from yourselves and still posting messages from me. It's just the commands, which are the event sub things, are not working. No, so it's no longer connected to... It's no longer connected to the commands, which are separate from the event pub subs. So that black hole redeem that ran was an event pub sub, so that works. And the Twitch chat is still connected because I'm still seeing messages come in and messages go out from my Godoverlay. So all of that's still connected. It's just the command listeners that isn't working for some reason. It was working at the start of the day. It just seems to have stopped working. I don't know why. I might need to ping Carney and just be like, hey, I've noticed this happening. Do you have any idea why it could be happening? Because I'm using Carney's Twitcher integration for Godot. What up, caveman? How's game dev going? It's going good. It's going good. Abilities now at map to action bar. Maybe. I should probably double check that that's set up.
Well, it's no crime, you know. If you do it, you do it.
Let me try this.
Do what?
Invalid access to property or key, offensive ability. Is that because it's actually offense ability? Yes, it's offense defense. That's why.
Do what?
Invalid access to property ability.
Well, it's no crime.
we are. God damn it. Why did that happen? Okay, so that's still equipped. Displayed on base of null. Games menu container. That will be...
I think I understand, Doctor.
He's been looking forward to your arrival with great eagerness. I hope there'll never be any occasion for you to be separated from him again. Come with me,
Yep.
I think I understand, Doctor.
Do this. Get this set up. Alright, so that's equipped. If I go here... You have an ability. But... Get rid of that. Ooh, actually, that's what I haven't done. That's the part that I have not done. Let's add a script to action bar. That's an interesting good dragon. I'm gonna call that a good dragon. What the hell was that? There. Jeez. I need to finish this off before I commit that. Time for productivity lurk. Fair enough, Bronan. Enjoy the productivity. Is there a way to prevent the ready function from running when a node is added to the tree that I am unaware of? Is it for every instance of that node, or just a specific one that you're adding? What do you mean, yep? I wouldn't mind ending it for all of them. But if I could do it specifically, that'd be nice. So... do that. Do that. That's what you want to do. If you don't want a ready function for something, just delete the ready function. And what you could do, So when you add something... Where am I adding something to the scene? I don't know. So there's the equip slot. But you could do something like whatever the node is, you can do like a is this a resource? This is a resource, that's why. You can do a pre-entered, which is what emits after it's been added to the tree. So for things that you want to add specifically, you can just do that sort of thing. Is it broken? No. No, it's not. Nothing is ever broken around here. It is just strategically out of service. What up, Adagon? How are you? Turn it off all of them and do tree entered. Only on the ones that you wanted to execute for. Scammed? What do you mean? What do you mean scammed? The body's just running Internet Explorer. I mean, yeah, that's true. Oh, you're talking about that one. That one right there. Interesting. Oh, I know why. I know why. Never mind. That was my bad. Let me fix up those redeems that you did. Because I forgot that I had to restart the overlay to try and fix something. But yeah. Where are we? So many extra objects have been redeemed. That one, that one, that one, that one, that one, that one. There we go. Jesus Christ, there are so many that I have to complete. Have a good one, Sonic. Thanks for chilling out with us. I'm just going through completing all these goddamn... So many. So many. I gotta have the lates and stuff auto-complete. Focus on chats, I can complete all of those. Audio-visual anomalies, I can complete all of those. Ghost hypno anomalies, I can Complete all of those. Object movement. Complete all of those. Too many. It's like thousands of requests that I haven't even done. Like, I haven't even resolved. Just all open, ready to be completed. There we go. There we go. Hydrate and comb the beard. Tasty, tasty treats. Oh yeah, so everyone that's coming, I am starting early tomorrow. Probably like an hour and a half to 2 hours earlier than normal. Because I'm going to be chatting with Symbol Otter Code about the game we make. And we will finalize our idea, and then at the 7 a.m. start making the game. So half an hour to an hour of finalizing what we want to make. And then we start. That means I'm going to be streaming for like an extra hour or two tomorrow as well. So I'll still finish it around 6:30, 7 o'clock. Just a very big day tomorrow. Because of that, I'm going to be finishing today at like not long after the 10-hour mark, like probably 10 and a half hours I'll finish up today. Just because tomorrow's a big day. Big game jam day. Actually, that reminds me. This here, amazing band. Amazing band. So funny. So funny. I think I can take that. There we go. So we have this triggering that. Not the HUD, not the in-game menu buttons, not the equipment manager, the action bar. That's what I was doing. Signals, ability add, connect, function, ability added. We do ability added. And then for ability item in children, actually no, not that, children. Now I think that's going to be a packed, oh no, it's an array of nodes, cool. I'm fine with that. I think we do that as ability tile. Ability tile. Array. We do or child in children. If child actually no. What I can do this will be not 425. It's gonna be 80, so it's gonna be 320. Let's just subtract 80. Then I can also subtract 6. 46. Cool. Change you be a H box. Panel container. Give this that. Make it unique. We do that. Take you. Make you 32. Then we add another panel container to our view. $80 and $88. Give this a style too. Should be you. Make unique. Whoops, not 58. Look at that. It's way too much. There we go. This is going to be special ability. That'll work. Now I can just do ability tile. If child ability is null, actually is not null, continue. Otherwise, child ability equals ability break. What is happening there? That's what it was doing before. I don't understand why it's doing that. Anyway, drop you there. Now have a look under here. You have an ability. Item data is null. An inventory icon. It should be doing huh. That's interesting. Yeah, item data is null. Interesting. Okay, so for some reason it does get drag data. You don't have drop data, but you do. Hmm. That should be good. Okay. But check back here. It has ability. Take you off. Now throw in a hissy fit. Invalid assignment of property or key text.
I smell something awful. Naturally curious smells. He took free TTS and has kept it unused almost all of the stream like the selfish critter he is. He should have temporarily passed it along.
I mean, it's his TTS. He can do whatever he wants with it. That's how it works. Okay? If they don't want to use it, if they want to pay for TTS like Gamer, they can. It's their choice. Good night, Tricky. Have a good one. Enjoy the sleeps. That's what I need to do. Equipment. Has an ability. Drop it in there, still has an ability, which you haven't removed. It doesn't have an ability. Now it has an ability. Cool. Equip inventory icon. No, this one. Get drag data. Take this, pop it here, underscore you, because I don't care about the position. Like, who gives a crap? Don't need to worry about that. What I need to do is go inventory manager, unequip, item data as equipped resource, equip slot, there we go. As I've probably mentioned half a dozen times in the past, I've been wrapping Raylib to do what I want. Yep, basically ready, very nice. Did you solve the quick issue? I did. It was a very stupid thing on my part. I had a texture rect that covered the entire thing, so that was intercepting the click before the button. So yeah, it was my own stupidity. Though I need to improve the renderer to be more efficient and less wasteful. To get the dopamine hit from seeing something work, I have the renderer require you register renderable things per frame to a min heap, sorted by depth. And the renderer simply extracts until the min heap is empty. I have the infrastructure there to fix it up. But I just wanted to see it work. Yeah, nice. Very nice. Good job on finding the fix. Thank you. It was It was so difficult. It's much more difficult than everything Curious just said, which I 100% know what they're talking about. So we equip. This has the ability. Ooh. Not quite what I want to do. Don't mind the cardboard cowboy going on the left side. Oh, sorry, on the right side. Ignore the cardboard cowboy. I don't know what I'm talking about. Well, you managed to implement something you don't know what you're talking about. You've done well. It's not exactly what I want to do. Unequip item. So I have to manually call this, and it's going to return the item resource, which I don't need to worry about because I already have the item resource on the drag preview. Just double check, no ability. Drop it on there. Ability. Hit. Invalid assignment of property or key with value of type. Ooh. That's the 3D. Equipment changed. Goose, welcome in. How are you doing? Nothing is listening to equipment changed. Interesting. Fair enough. Doing good? Nice, nice. Honk indeed. Honk indeed. Now that we have that done, I think this is what I'm needing. The slot map. Set deferred.
Well, I thought I would at least deserve a hello.
Pretty sure that's spelled wrong. Yeah. I spelled it wrong. Duh. Learn to spell. It's still equipped though. Item equipment resource.
Hello?
Doodles Goose. Enjoy sleeping, or whatever it is you're going to be going to do. Honk honk, quack quack. All the noises that geese and ducks make. So item data gets set to null.
Splip splip.
Would you love me?
Because it does a remove from inventory. Not add to inventory, return. Return to inventory. You are going to default to true. And in here, I can say false. Now what? If auto display labels. Why?
Hey, I'm talking to you.
Why is that being done? Talk about wow play going on right now. Why? I'm Q-freeing these every time I Q-free them. Like every time I delete them.
Hey, I'm talking to you.
Item data is null. That's why. That's why. So it's going to be the actual equip slot. Like this thing. You can see I Q-free it here. And is it label or...
And there was much rejoicing.
Oops. I need to fix that up too. Why are you still there? That's why. If we're returning it to inventory and the inventory doesn't have space, return out. If we're not returning it to inventory, still remove it. Still unequip it. Still there though. I can see the model has been removed. Still has item data set. Why does it still have the item data? Why? Why? Catch me up. What are we working on? What's the issue? So I'm just trying to work out so I can equip the item. You can see how it's now there. It's a bit dark. Oh. Go in here and set that. So you can see how it's there. Equipped to the player sort of thing. I want to now drag it off and drop it here. I can click it. I can drag it. Now throws a hissy fit. Saying visible with type of with a value of type bool on a base object of nil. Means label is null. So I want to go if label is null, return. Don't care about doing anything else at that point. But the question is, why the feck? I think it's a race condition. That's all. But now, I've got this problem here, where it's not actually unequipped. So I don't know why. Like, this is doing an unequip. In which it should remove the item completely. Gets the item data. Sets the equip slot none. Sets the item data to null. When the item data is set to null for the equip slot, it should queue free the 3D instance, which it does. I can see it doing that. To potentially piss you off, save you. Where do you initialize that value? That it's got nothing to do with the initialization. It's got nothing to do with that. Don't need to worry about that. I already know that it's nothing to do with that. It's purely like the issue is only with this here. It's still in the equip slot. That's the problem. It shouldn't be there anymore, and it should be getting cleaned up from this. But it's not. So, let me check this. There's there. There is there. It's null. It's null, so I know it's null. So item data gets set to null. So now, this here I go into here, I need this data to get set to null. This is what happens here. So that does that. Goes through here, which removes the item data, which emits an item change, which means the item manager goes through here and removes the icons that match. That's how it's removing it there for the inventory. So in here, I need to go unequip. I need to go item data is null at this point. No. I don't want to do that at this point because I need to return the item data. Hello, thank you very much for the follow, much appreciated. Ooh. Did that push us closer? I think we're getting closer to the actual... Getting close. I'm going to start up a new goal here. 901 followers yet. We're less than 100 away from our... From our 24-hour game dev stream. Starting the new follower goal. It's going to be very, very fun when we get around to it. I'm looking forward to it. Looking forward to crushing the 24 hours of game dev. Finally get a 24-hour stream ticked off. At the end of yesterday's stream, did I hear correctly that there's a game jam this weekend? Starting this weekend, yes. So I'm going to be working with Code Wonderland, Symbol24, and Otter Makes Games to do the game jam. It's going to be a 2-week game jam. It's the indie dev, like indie stream team game jam. So the title that you see below, that's like the indie game developers team. That is the like people in that will be competing essentially. But yeah, they can, as long as one person in the team is part of the stream team, the game jam team can compete, basically. Which will be fun. But, I mean, we're a shoo-in to win. We are a shoo-in. Goosefat is due to expose their skills. I mean, maybe. So when it's unequipped, I don't want to just do item null there. I want this to emit a signal saying, hey, this slot is unequipped. I want to do signal equip changed. Equipment resource. Equip changed. Omit. E item. Equip changed. Omit null. I don't need... Unequipped. Let's do that. Let's go into the equipment UI. Select you. This doesn't have access to those. This is the problem with having things disconnected. Go to a warning, ignore, unused signal. There we go. Perfect. How's this one work? You have to be part of a stream team. So you don't have to be part of the stream team, but if you're not in the stream team, then someone in the team has to be part of the stream team. So if you want to work with the, if you want to be part of the jam, then either you need to be part of the stream team, or you need to be in a group with someone that is part of the stream team. Yeah, that's basically it. Honestly, it is our weakness. The modularity is nice. The fact we can keep track of it all is just indie dev problems. I mean, I can keep track of it all. It's just connecting it all together is like frying my brain a tiny amount. That's all. That is all. Very much frying. Just a wee bit of fry, exactly. Exactly. Just a fry bit of wee. The equipment manager admits that. The UI goes signals, item unequipped. Go item data. No. Slots. Equip slots. Do that. Give me that gyat, my wit ratchet. Oh god. Bumberclot Mantin Dingo Flipper Clot. Oh my god. Responding to gibberish with gibberish. I love it. Old gibberish meets new gibberish. That is how it is. Buy a drop home skillet. Where equals. Okay, so what I need to do is...
You didn't do nothing, right?
If offensive slots... No, that's not it.
I don't even know if he can hear you.
I want in on the fun. Plip plop clop clap clip dip drop rap rit.
A bit dog barks twice, what? Skibidi toilet skits. Oh god. Unequip. Maybe I can just do that. Because for the inventory manager, what it's doing is actually deleting the icon, like the actual inventory icon, when it's removed from the inventory. I can't do that here because the slots need to remain. So I just need to like remove the texture in the item data when it's unequipped.
Is there anything else I can get you, madame? No. All I want to do is leave this house before it's too late, too late, too late, too late, too late.
LF slot is greater than or equal to 3. Slot is less than or equal to 6. We go offensive slots. For icon in. Oh wow! God damn! If it equals that, then icon unequip. Return. Ooh, what I could do is go slots.
Is there anything else I can get you, madame? No.
Equip inventory icons.
All I want to do is leave this house before it's too late, too late, too late, too
Pend array, offensive, defensive, passive.
I trust you with my life.
Oh, wow. Let's see what happens. Nope. Still there. Ice man equipped. Ah, because I'm not, yep. Fingers crossed. Shit.
I trust you.
God damn it.
I trust you.
Why is it returning null? You should be omitting that, which should take place after all of this has happened.
I trust you with my life.
Call deferred. Unequip. Let's try that. Yes. We go here, it has an ability still. So that's the only problem. Is that now that it's unequipped, when it's unequipped, ability added. Ability remove.
I found my keyboard again, so here's a song. You're gonna have to sit down on the train.
Does remove ability.
You do. And if you don't know how, I'll explain to you. Approach the seat and turn.
We need to do that. Okay, so we have a look back here under the action bar. Under here, we have no ability assigned to the first slot. Go here. What are you doing? Piss off. stop that. Now has an ability. No longer has an ability. Yes! That's working. That's doing what I want it to do. What's this? I need to figure out that bug. That's some stuff that I'm going to figure out after the game jam, I think. Oh, thank God. So, with that done, I'm going to reward myself with a chess game. Let's see what happens. Trolled. Let's throw you out first. I always lose with this start, so... So I can now go there, threatening you. You take there, I take there. You take there, I take there, and then threaten you. You come down there. That's fine. I can whip you. Okay, sweet. That works for me. Really letting me get up there, aren't you? I knew that was going to be a thing. Let's castle here. Nice. Go on, take my bishop. I'll take your queen. Or take my rook and I take your queen. Like, either way, don't care. You're no fun. Ah, shit. I wasn't paying attention to the bishops again. Fucking hell. I always forget that the bishops exist. Yep, I'm fucked. Because you can just take that now. Yep. If I go there, you go there. Then I come back here. That's probably going to be my best move. If I go up there, you can just take. If I go there, you can take. Then I can take. Screw it. Why not? Yep. There was nothing I could do. I was screwed no matter what with that. As soon as I forgot about his bishop. Okay, so you want to trade queens. Interesting. Okay, that'll work. Until I do that. Shit! Again, the bishop! Why is it always the bishop?
And all their files and records are in this memory bank
Yeah,
here.
fuck it. Whatever. I've lost this. I almost made the same mistake again. You go there. I go there. You go there. I move up. You go there. I gotta move back. You go there. I gotta move back. And it's just a horrible thing. But whatever. Because you can go there. Yeah. God damn it. I gotta pay attention to the bishops. Bishops are kicking my ass.
All their files and records are in this memory bank here, right?
At the moment when I load planets from a save file, they endlessly tell the stars they have arrived in a loop to deferred self-ready. Well, that's not good. That would be a horrible checkmate if I can pull that off. That or that defends it. But they have to do it now. Like, if I go there, or if you move there, I take you. Or if I go there to piss you off first.
Now, this business about the computers being human, that worries me.
You want to trade? Highly irregular. Is there an anomaly active? It's been a while. I don't see one. There was one 10 minutes ago. What are you talking about? It's been a while. It's been 10 minutes. Calm down.
Now, don't get me wrong, Tom. That gold means a lot more to me than you know.
Ooh, there, checkmate. Yeah. It's not checkmate now, but still. I can do some damage. There, check, you move there. There, check, you move there. Now I come down here and check. And, okay, fine. We'll do this. You want to trade that rook for a bishop? Sure. Yeah, that's... So let's see. I can take you. Then if you take that, I take that. And you take that. And I take that. I end up with a rook and a knight. You end up with a rook. Alright, cool. Eat the pawns. That's all. On my second attempt of using my wrapped Raylib system to trial the Boyd's algorithm. And they keep gravitating towards a central point. Okay, fair enough. Well, you've made something. That's a start. Kick you. Because you can't go to any of those squares. You gotta either piss off back there or somewhere back there. That works. Because I can go here, threatening you. You can't go to any of those. You can go there, but now you've blocked. C. And go for it.
I have my reasons. I have a wall.
So do you. The only difference is as soon as he moves that off the back,
I have my reasons.
all I need to do is get you away from there, or get you somewhere Fool. Mm-hmm. I'm gonna lose this one too, but I think I'm flat out doing too much in these ready functions. Probably. Ready functions should only be what needs to be set up at the start. Any calculations and whatnot should be taken care of as part of like a process or something.
All right. I'll go.
Weakened him. I'll push that one forward so I can. I should have moved it further up. Yeah, there's no way I can make it. Oh well. Good hardware nowadays is cheap. Good. Also depends on your definition of cheap. This take is why all the web APIs in the country suck donkey balls. I just need these guys to report themselves to my arrays on Ready. Why? Where is it? Where is it? Because a resource, you don't need to... Like, if it's set up the way I'm thinking. Because I pass the resources around to what needs it. I swear there was something that was like listening for the tree to change. It starts with disregarding memory management in small instances. Maybe this spaghetti is salvageable. It should be, hopefully. It just needs a good source. One of my biggest issues at the moment is parameter sanitization. Even though I'm the only one using the code, so I know. I end up adding checks in every function. So when one function calls another and so on, there ends up being dozens of checks. Yeah. Yeah, that's when you need to move your functions around and kind of restructure things a bit and whatnot. Because I've had something similar. So what I've done with my adding side of things is I have a function specifically for checking if there's space in the inventory or the container. And then if there is, then it adds it to the inventory itself. And then I've got another function which... So I'll call something to say, hey, I want you to add this to the inventory. That function calls the first check and does, if that returns true, call this second function. And then that second function actually does the adding to the inventory. So that way I can call... Like, if I need to add another check to it, I can like have something else run before that first function or after it or something. Like, yeah. Just restructure bits and pieces as you go. Programming is like 50%, 60% just restructuring your code. If you're writing JavaScript, you're getting 90% of it from GPT. Nope. 90% of developers are getting it from GPT, yes. That is correct. Problem is I plan on giving my boxes the ability to reproduce and divide and maintain their own inventories. If I don't keep an array, I can call from anywhere. I either need every container to ask every container or check every node in the scene. They're maintaining their own inventories. So like, what do you need to do? If they're maintaining their own inventories, why do you need somewhere that centralizes it all? It sounds like you need another layer of abstraction. One thing that handles moving inventory between two. I can't imagine managing a dynamic solar system that can have planets enter and exit by listening to the scene tree with my shadow coordinate system. So that top level shouldn't be referencing every container's array, though. Yeah. And don't forget about groups either. Like don't forget about using these. So like you can add things to groups and then grab things by groups and stuff like that. The arrays are my groups. From the way you're describing it, I dislike how you're setting it up. But I also don't know if I understand how you're setting it up.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay, it's a rover. Yeah, I don't know if I actually understand how you're setting it up. That's one aspect of it, I guess. Alright, I need to relax for the rest of the day because we've got so much that we're doing tomorrow. So I'm going to do Dangerite Elias. Space pews. Space pew pew. I just realized that Lo-Fi Cardboard Cowboy stopped. Now it starts back up. Doesn't matter though. Don't need it. I've been waiting for you to get angry at me for the global bulls. Yeah. You do you. Where art thou, anomaly? I mean... There could be one present right now. No, never mind. There should be one hitting soon. That's interesting. What are you doing over there? That should make you feel better. Not just Mr. Toad. Let's cry around campfire. What? What up, Spiff? How are you? How are things? Can you all guess what I've been flying around of late? Come on. The Earth's magnetic poles are going to flip and the spiders will be webbing the Aussies to the ceiling. Hey, you don't have the spiders we have. How are you going to stay on the planet if that happens? The area in the UK I live has had between -6 and -12 degrees Celsius. I've used enough de-icer on my car in the past couple of weeks to reopen that ozone hole above New Zealand. I mean, as long as it's above New Zealand, I'm fine with it. Let's see. Okay. I seriously need to stop wasting money and save a bunch so I can move to New Zealand. First I need to visit there for a prolonged stay of 1 to 2 months.
Landing restraints released. Please observe speed restrictions upon exiting.
There was something that... I think people were saying to change it to your.
Scan detected.
But that's still not correct. Right, because I didn't save him. trading to New Zealand from the UK comes down to the logistics. UK is central between EU and USA, so we can pretty easily get anything. Whereas New Zealand is like 2 hours flight from AU. 2 hours flight from AU and 14 years from everywhere else. God, this is slow and shit, isn't it? That's better.
Frameshift drive charging.
Change it to pitch.
Ready to engage. 3, 2, 1, engage.
The being away from everyone is kind of why I want to do it. Alright. Work there and live there long enough for permanent residency, dual citizenship, and buy a patch of land in the west of the South Island. If you can afford it by then. Like, prices in Australia and New Zealand are getting ridiculous when it comes to property and land. Nothing worth it. Ford is not a word we heard often in the UK anymore. Yeah, I get that. Industrial and extraction. Sun out of my eyes. That was quite a flash.
4, 3, 2, 1, engage.
I just want to find somewhere that I can go pew pew. Yes, we're doing space pew pew. There's nothing here, most likely. Teamwork savings or being able to use said savings to fund a potential successful business. No, can't do it. Just gave my dog a shower. What breed? Mexican street dog. Chihuahua. That's all you need to say is Chihuahua. Looks like barn dog. White with black spots and brown face. Kinda Australian Shepherd looking. Let's hope there's some resource extraction stuff over here. I want to get the pew-pews going. Bernie's Mountain Australian Shepherd Border Collie. Fair enough.
4, 3, 2, 1, engage.
Let's have a look-see. Ah, yes. That puppy. That good puppy. I remember that puppy. That puppy was posted in Pets. There they are. Jesus Christ, Atticus. It may be, but come on. That we found. Yes. Yes.
Frameshift drive charging.
I got my rail guns now. So
4,
guns go pew.
2, 1, engage.
Why were you not speeding up? Very odd. I want to take them all and feed them. Goddamn gravity wells. What's a gravity well? There's no planets around. Is it on this side or the other side? I think it's on this side. Yeah, sweet. Sweet. God damn, those rings get bright. ISP scout. Clean. Non-license.
Scan detected. Scan detected. Scan detected.
You, Adam? You the one scanning me? thing definitely doesn't handle as good as Vulture.
Target shields offline. Under attack.
There we go.
Target destroyed.
Yeah, it's definitely less maneuverable in this. Fancy new guns. Yep. Some combat going on down here. Seems like they've defeated them. Okay. What's going on over here?
Target shields offline. Target destroyed.
Hells yeah. So who do we have down here? We also get a remote job, that's true. don't know how these... Like, I just don't know how they stop and spin midair.
Taking damage. Shields offline. Target shields online. Under attack. Target shields offline. Target destroyed.
Go away. Like, I know how it works. I just can't figure out how to do it myself.
Target destroyed. Target shields offline. Target destroyed.
Now to do it yourself, be a no cheating NPC. So that's how it's done. No cheating NPC. Diamondback Tom Expert.
Target shields offline. Under attack.
So annoying. I guess to the point where all the combat was just spin stuff, just like this. It became a hauler to get more stuff. Just kind of got bored and never logged in again. Imperial Courier. Flight assist with like trying to do like fly around without flight assist on keyboard and mouse. Not gonna work. Not happening. It's been a while. I figure I read enough documentation to count as reading books. That's my excuse.
Target shields offline.
Judith Priest. My attention span does not allow for this. Oh, you're reading chat right now. Right. You were reading a book. Jesus. What is this? You should be reading a book. It's plenty of fun. I do think to properly enjoy this kind of game, you do need like a joystick setup. Because that's the only way you can get like the proper movement and whatnot. They were very annoying. Voice to game is a bit too off. In what direction? Are you talking too high? That. Much better. Too much better. Noisy spacecraft, right. Cool. That should be better. How do you have that much shit? Seriously. I'm calling some serious BS. Done nothing but smash them with shit with lasers and railgun, and they still have 50% of their shit. BS.
Target shields online. Target destroyed. Cannot comply. Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Whatever that goddamn coming back was, it was way too powerful. I don't care what modifications it has. Yeah, I think Peros is up on like 18 or 19 at the moment. Definitely winning. Good old Tasties. Tasty Waters. Flying through space. Needing repairs. What gravity well? What celestial body's gravity is pulling me in? There's none. That sun's bright. Very, very bright. Well,
DeLacy Hotel Yankee Papa. The Imperial Flight Operations Bureau welcomes you to our territory. We are honored by your visit. Station services have been informed of your arrival. Approval granted. Please make your way to landing pad 35.
while I'm
Use of automated docking computers
auto-docking,
You are clear
I'm going to
to hand over
BRB for a
control.
second. We've got ads coming in too, so they'll be here in about a minute or two. BRB.
Landing gear deployed.
Safe and secure. Initiating ship lockdown. The Imperial Flight Operations Bureau wishes you a pleasant and productive visit, Commander.
BIRD.
Pilots are cordially reminded to observe facility traffic regulations and avoid obstructing the airlock.
You're a bird.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay! So, what I'm hearing is that you leveraged twice at 10 times, and you've only a little bit over doubled what your starting amount was. Let's see what they've got here. That's all out of system stuff. I'm gonna look something up. Flying tips. Six degrees of motion. An idea that was a big USP of the fifth title when it launched. This means you not only move forward, you move up, down, back, right, yep, left and right, whatnot. You also move circular motions on each axis. This is disorienting at first, but it's a crucial part of mastering flight in the game. Use your directional boosts to turn faster. Simple tip, and one that is most effective during combat, is to use the directional boosters on your ship to assist with turning speed. Turning left, activate the right booster. Okay. But then that raised the question, how am I enabling that specific booster? Your left and right, yep. Thrust left and right. if I'm turning up, I want to enable the upwards thrusters, right? Or the downwards thrusters. Let's test it out.
Landing gear retracted.
Landing restraints retracted.
Flight assist off.
Okay. Give it a crack. See what happens. I'll go to the low one for this, considering. Jesus.
Flight assist on.
It's just annoying.
Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Alright. See how we go without flight assist on, shall we? I don't like my chances. Oh well. And there's the planet. approach from directly underneath. Perfect. So, if I want to turn up, this is it normally.
Scan detected.
I can see how that would work. It's
Target shields offline. Under attack. Target shields online. Target shields offline. Under attack. Warning, temperature critical.
okay.
Target destroyed.
Okay, I think I got it a little bit.
Target shields online. Under attack. Target shields offline. Target destroyed.
Okay, okay. I see where they're coming from with that whole thrust thing. just a bunch of debris up there. You're clean. Okay. Go back into this hard or high danger resource extraction, shall we?
Frameshift drive charging.
Takes forever to get out of goddamn mass lock.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
I was actually doing, so I wasn't actually doing anything wrong. The separation part is where to avoid. Let me read that in a minute. The separation part is there to avoid two voids colliding. I'm actually checking if void B is within the radius of void A, the full circle. Okay. Whereas I essentially want to be checking if void B is within the radius of, say, the front half of the radius. In front end was going to collide. By checking the entire circle, it kind of jams them into a ladder structure. Right.
Flight assist off. Flight assist on. Target shields offline. Warning. Temperature critical. Under attack. Target destroyed.
Oh, that was easy. Your type 7 transport, you will fine. You're not dangerous at all. Quite a few over there. Ah, yeah, you can post links. Ow. Oh my god. You two are fine. Make our way back over here. I'm not seeing anything dangerous going on. What's we checking out over here? Oh. See that. Hello. Bye-bye.
Target destroyed.
God, that was so far away. Kilometers away. God damn it. I don't know what they were doing. Like, shouldn't they have jumped? Seems like they were running away. All the way back. $53 and $53. Yeah, I got plenty.
Scan detected. Out of this area, shall we? Frameship charge detected.
Yeah, no, there you go. Scout. Dang it. Sir Twist.
Target shields offline. Target destroyed.
Who's over here? Yeah, you're fine.
Scan detected. Scan detected.
Hello.
Impulse attack. Trajectory disruption. Under attack. Scan detected. Target destroyed.
That wasn't much. You're fine. Oh, you're not. And a sidewinder.
Target shields offline. Target
nothing else around, I don't think. Which is unfortunate. Yeah, I don't have that much. Yeah, like 944. Much. Not much. Need more.
Target destroyed.
Yeah, they were only a sidewinder. Wouldn't expect them to last very long.
Target shields offline. Under attack. Friendship charge detected.
They got away. Nope, not gonna sneeze apparently. God damn it. God damn it.
Under attack.
did not want to go. Fighting over here. Diamondback, eh? Another one. If I can get there in time. That's a Sidewinder. No, that thing's gone. They ain't going anywhere.
Target destroyed.
Out of nowhere. Something over here. Just a bunch of rubble from when something blew up. Pretty much it. Hello, Team 2. lost their engines, and that was it. There were two others. It was a team of two. I don't know where they went. Probably. I don't know why this game is so relaxing. It's just very nice. The Eagle.
Scan detected. Target shields offline. Scan detected. Target destroyed. Scan detected. Target destroyed. Target destroyed.
Oh, I'm out of railgun ammo. That'll be very interesting. Ads. Snooze those, I think.
Under attack. Target shields offline. Target destroyed. Target shields offline. Under attack. Target destroyed.
Right. I think gonna have to head back to base and get some more ammo. At the same time, I think I might have to call it there. Because I gotta start like 2 hours early tomorrow. Which means I gotta be up at like 5 a.m.
Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1.
Disgusting.
Engage.
There we go. Who should we raid? Let's have a look, shall we? Ooh, there's a few. I think it's gonna have to be them. Alright. You just jumped to the end? That you did. I was wrapping up. Tomorrow I am doing a game jam. So yeah, the indie stream team jam. I'll be doing that one. So yeah. It'll be fun. Doing that one too? Nice. I'm doing it with Code Wonderland, Symbol24, and Otter Makes Games. So, yeah. It's gonna be big. Gonna be big. There's my credits. Thanks to all these people that just show up on this side here. I don't know why they're listed as a gifter. That's actually funny. That's one of the bots that posted something. So I don't know why they're a gifter. Maybe they gifted us up and then they put a bot message in there and I banned them. But thanks to all these people. Thank you all very much. Tomorrow, all game jam stuff for the next 2 weeks. So we're not working on my game for the next 2 weeks. So, we're only able to start late, so I just decided to do it alone. Yeah, fair. I mean, I think you can still jump in the Discord and maybe find some people that want to do it. It wouldn't be fair to others if I could only work on the jam for some of the time. Yeah, that's true. That's true. But yeah, so I've had a couple of viewers pop in. Never mind. I'll tell you next time. Have a good one. Enjoy Aaron's stream. And yeah, we'll see you tomorrow. Enjoy. Doodles.